And then what's next is depending on how much problems I have this weekend, I think I'll start working like crazy on Obo, and I think and I think on Monday I might stream more leading up to Next Fest. I might stream a little more. We'll see how it goes. I don't want to make too many promises because we never know, right? But possibly, the idea is possibly we'll stream a bit more and I'll work on Obo. Unless there is something specific I need to do for Lexispell. Lexispell, I don't think I need to do anything particular. I want to bring a new mode at some point, but I'll do that I think I'll do that in quite a while. I don't want to work on that too early. And ideally, I would like to take some time to publish the solo training mode on Dashpong and make my update for Hyperslice and move on. When Lexispell is finished, you will finally retire. I think I will be far from retiring. It's very difficult to know how much money I will make. Because my last comparison is completely skewed. Hyperslice released with no momentum at all. The release actually got borked by the different problems and stuff. So I feel like it's very different. I feel like this game has potential, and I feel like it's just that not many people know about the game, you know? Like, I need more people to know about the game. I think I have more chances to get people to make content about it also. So it's going to be more than Hyperslice, that's for sure, but I have no idea what it's going to be like. But it's going to be far from enough. I know it. Like, if you just go by the statistics, the amount of wishlist I have is not enough. But it's a game where porting to mobile could make a lot of sense. Porting to Switch could make a lot of sense. So we never know. It's in discussion. All of those things are something. Day one coverage, YouTubers can go crazy too. Yeah, exactly. Day one coverage, or even like the week after or something. The thing is, so far, I didn't get a lot of coverage, right? I got some amount of coverage, but mostly from small creators, so the impact is relatively small. That's the only problem. Like, it's awesome, and I love that people are playing the game and enjoying the game. I got another thing that is cool is, like, a lot of people are giving me very, very good feedback. Like, I don't know where, but the last comment I read was, game is super fun. I spent 10 hours in the demo. And I was like, what? Awesome, you know? Awesome. And I hope they will enjoy the full game. I think the full game brings enough challenges. It's good. So I'm happy, and yeah. I feel like mobile version, I would fat finger the letters. Mobile version, you would fat finger the letters. Actually, no. My simple answer to that will be no. Actually, let me put the latest version on my... Let me put the latest version on my phone. That way I can see how it feels, because a bunch of things have changed. But I would actually disagree. It's surprisingly easy to play. So is demo, we don't care. I will just remove... No, okay, this is done. Lexispell demo, I was trying to demo. There should be more than... There should be 3 achievements, by the way, in the demo. 100% it's showing me. That is weird. I will check that out in just a second. Let me put that on my phone. But yeah, it works surprisingly well. honestly. It works surprisingly well. It might be a little bit small sometimes, but I think it's fine. The letters are not too small, and oh yeah, I already have a version that was made from my... I don't share the same... This is probably a mistake, by the way. I don't share the same key between my Windows and my Linux machine. So if I make a build with my Windows machine, with my Windows partition, it's then not going to be the same as the Linux one. It is not a problem in development, in debug like that. It would be a problem in development because Google Play expects the same key. So it's something I need to figure out at some point. But this is for the future. Honestly, if Lexispell Mobile exists, it's going probably to be maybe towards the end of the year. I think the porting would be relatively fast in the sense that it mostly works. For example, I'm choosing English right there. The text is a little bit small on mobile. Maybe sometimes. Welcome to the demo. Okay, I have a tiny issue. Yeah, I kind of have to rework the UI a little bit for mobile because while it's fine most of the time, it's not good enough in here. It's a little bit too small. Ah, interesting. The choose a mage doesn't really work well on mobile. It got moved. Oh shit, I have the tutorial. Goodbye tutorial. And I can play. The main game is fine. I'm seeing it right now. Honestly, the letters are small. But if you compare that to the letters that you type on your keyboard, they're not that small. Hello, Cat Pie. For example, I can do distance or distant. I'll just put the game in a much... Yeah, only some parts of the UI are small because I'm cramming a lot of information for desktop, and on mobile it's a little bit small, but otherwise it works. It works pretty good. I can do that. I can do clone. Yeah, it works well. Honestly, that works well. It's smooth. It goes fast. There's vibration. So the port would be making the UI a little bit bigger, especially for like the settings, for example. Settings are quite small. Talking about settings, that's what I'm going to write, but I don't have a G. I do have a G. Settings. I put an H instead of an N. The drag and drop to rearrange the letters works well, but it's a little bit difficult to see what you're doing because of the UI. And also one thing that I need to change if I'm doing mobile mode, I need to change how the hover works. Because right now you can hover, you can actually just hold down and it shows you what it is. I feel like it's a little bit risky to have to hover, and it might be better to have double tap to selection, you know? Like you tap once, it shows you the thing, and if you tap again, it shows you the... it validates. It's probably better than having to hover, but it actually works. That's, again, the point I wanted to make. It does work. The upgrades are a tiny bit small. Like, reading the upgrades is difficult. Yeah, that requires a little bit of work, so I'm not sure. 1 chance of getting destroyed. I'm playing the game, by the way. I'm playing the game. There's a tiny small bug that I need to fix. Hello, Stream Coco. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, it plays well. You can do that to expand. It's smooth as fuck. It's really, really smooth, and that's pretty cool. So, nice. Anyway, that was not the goal. So mobile would require some work, and honestly, I don't want. Your Express Between video popped up in my YouTube feed the other day. Of course, because that's a great video. That's a great video, right? Those twins were awesome. Thank you. All the juice, yes, all the juice. I have a little problem. So demo scene we are going through. Language select, that worked. Full screen, input method, and demo scene. Full screen didn't work, I think. Can we look at language screen also? This didn't work. Cool admin. Could use some advice. I mean, everyone could use advice on that. Most people struggle. It's kind of crazy. I don't know why this would work and not the other one, though. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this one be manual. I'm going to make this one rich text label, the trigger, and I'm going to make this one be the trigger. I'm just going to do that just in case. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I'm going to do that. I don't know why it doesn't work, and I don't want to think about it, so let's just auto-tween show, and we're going to do the same thing on the language, because I think what I saw, it's not a big deal, it's not a huge problem, it just looks weird because if it doesn't appear correctly, the button is here so you can still continue, but it doesn't show anything, and that feels weird. Oh, that might be why it wasn't working. Okay, so I'm gonna make this one target. Come on, what is happening? I'm gonna make this one target rich text. Trigger, and it's going to trigger with this one, and this one is going to target control, and it's going to be manual. It's going to be better that way. Auto-tween show. I think that explains why it didn't work. Right, so we kind of need to do an update, theoretically, for that. Update, full screen and language, auto-tween. I don't know what happened with this auto-tween. It basically doesn't trigger on ready anymore. I don't know why. We can kill that. So let's move that over here. Let's do the achievements. So I didn't realize that I had those achievements to do. Oh, fucking hell. I kind of regret that now. I kind of regret doing all of those achievements. I didn't think about that. So I'm gonna have to... But it's okay. I'm gonna have to tell you to not look if you don't want to see, because we have some achievements that are hidden, and so theoretically you're not supposed to see them. At least maybe you don't want to see them. So if you don't want to see them, don't look. I regret. I regret. Maybe I can do that. No, I can't. Okay, so there is a problem with the achievements, is that some of them are hidden. Some of them are hidden, so they should not be shown. This is going to be a slight issue. But it's okay, I guess. We'll find a way. I don't have a way to hide them right now. Oh my god. It's just that, right? Ah, there's demo first. I don't know why I did this. I regret. I regret. I regret spending time on something a little bit stupid, but it's okay. I need the achievement in here to have a few more things, and for example, export var hidden bool, and it's false by default, and we're going to do something about it. Oops. It's things I regret. I tend, one piece of advice I could give is focus on what's important. And I tend sometimes, especially in the middle of development, where I don't have the pressure of the beginning where the goal is to make something playable as fast as possible, and I don't have the pressure of finishing the game, so making the important things and making sure the game works. When I'm in the middle, I tend to add stuff that is sometimes nice to have, but not necessarily super important. And one example of that is the achievement viewer. Like, theoretically, the achievement viewer is cool. It's cool, especially if you have one from a game and you just put it in your game and it takes like an hour to implement and you don't touch it ever again. The truth is, I added a bunch of achievements because those were fun and it doesn't take that long. And now I need to update that in the game, make sure that it works. Also include a new feature because now some of them are hidden and stuff. So I'm losing a bunch of time for something that I think is not important. And I would make the difference between two different kinds of useless feature. There is the useless feature that is actually quite interesting because people will talk about it, or it's the thing that will make them really like your game because they see that you're putting effort into it and whatnot, like a small Easter egg or something fun, I don't know. That is something stupid, but that can be cool. The other thing that is stupid but that's not really important is this achievement viewer. You don't need it. In Hyperslice, I pushed it further because the achievement viewer is actually here because that way you also have achievements on itch, right? I have a manager for the achievements, and if you have Steam, it unlocks it on Steam, but if not, it unlocks it in the game. Is it that useful? No, but at least it's a complete system. In here, it's just an achievement viewer. What do you need to show them? I only made an achievement manager linked to Steam. If not, Steam's not... That's the problem, Seto. Why did I do that? Because I thought it would be cool to show that there were that some achievements were there. And it helps like with progression, but that's also useless. That's the problem. It's cool though. Yeah, it's cool, but it's also very useless, so I don't know. Not mandatory, but cool. No, I would argue that this is the kind of stuff that I should have not done, because I think it's not. It takes some amount of effort. Like overall, it takes a few hours to create the UI, to make the button, to make sure that it works, to have the resources and stuff. All of that. I think I did it initially because I thought I would go as far as doing what I did with Hyperslice, which is, I thought I would give you an achievement viewer for itch also, like an achievement manager for itch, but I didn't do it. So I just have like half of it, and I think it's useless. I regret it a little bit. I regret it a little bit. Fuck, where did I create it? I fear with my 20 to 40 minute demo, not long enough. I just finished a stupid game about pouring drinks for the PTA, 30 minutes the entire game. Did it for science to know what the game is. It's kind of the same mechanic as mine. And done well on the YouTube covers. You're fearing that with your 20 to 40 minute demo, it's not long enough? Oh, okay, but then you realize that the other one was like 40 minutes to finish the entire game. Yeah, no, I think 20 to 40 minutes for a demo is nuts, honestly. The incrementals are really skewing the perception on demos, I feel like. What is the thing again? What? What is the shortcut for that? Create new? Alt-Shift-R. I keep forgetting. interesting visuals. Oh. Hey Skyfer, I'm amazed on the Steam playtest though. Some have reached out my hour count with 200 minute plus, and it's not games stay open once, because I've seen them getting 1 hour by 1 hour each day. Wow. So what do you think they're doing then? They're replaying parts? They're replaying the game just from the start? Do you think that's what they're doing? I guess they're cheating zeros without helpers, trying to reach the 4 on 4 times. Okay. Interesting. But the thing is, it's quite like, to me it's the same thing that I don't understand is how people can spend so many hours playing my demo of Lexispell. But I think it's reassuring in a way. It tells me that okay, there is something. You know, we all reach a point where it's impossible for us to judge our own game, and we're not saying that as like, we're not saying that to be, how would I call that? We're not saying that to be, I don't know. Like, we really believe it. We really believe it. When you spend a lot of time on a game, it's impossible for you to know if the game is good or not. I'm fed up of my own game. I don't want to play it. I really don't. And so sometimes I'm like, if I don't want to play it, why would people want to play it? But the thing is, they didn't play it as long as I did. Right? And that's a big difference. That is a big difference. They don't know the game the way I do. Like, something stupid, but when you will play the full game, you will see for the first time the well where you can do an exchange with Nixie and the enchantment room. It is not something that you have in the demo. You will see a ton of new upgrades and tools you can use. You will see new bosses. You will see a new game mode. Like, even if you've played the demo, you still have things to uncover. But I know all of that. I'm not surprised. Even though there is RNG and the game is like not always the same, I still know the game, and I recognize the patterns and everything. That's why I can't wait to go back to Hyperslice to do the update that I wanted. Because I think I'm going to rediscover the game again. And it's also why I want to do the daily mode in Hyperslice. It's partly... The main reason is for me, honestly. The main reason is I want to do that so I can play it. Because right now, I have beaten Hyperslice already. I don't really want to play it again. A full run is probably a few minutes. A few, like, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes. I don't want to play for that long. But if I had a daily mode with a leaderboard, I think I would play. At the beginning of the stream, I would play for like 10 minutes. Try to beat the thing, and then move on. I think I would like that. So I'm mainly doing it for me. I shall check on my analytics, yeah. It's a good input. On yours, it's high replayable game though. People stay is a sign that your system is replayable enough. True. I really want to try to develop some new mods too, but I'll see if there's some YouTubers covering before diving in. Yeah, totally. I think it's something to... I think I realized something. In 2 steps, I realized it. The first time I realized about game modes was that when I saw Pierre work on his games, I realized, oh, usually the moment you have a game loop and you have a structure, you actually can tweak a few things here and there, and you can create a bunch of game modes kind of for free, and it makes your game more replayable. So I discovered that with him. I was like, oh yeah, it's actually something you can do. Or you can simply give a few playable characters, and the only thing they change is the difficulty of the game, right? By giving you more or less stuff. And I was like, oh, that's clever. This is something to be careful about, because it's not what is going to sell your game. Most people don't even know that Lexispell has multiple game modes. They will only discover that after playing. Potentially, maybe, I don't know, 80% won't really play the other game modes. So it's really to give more to the players that like your game, that you do game modes and stuff like that. It's not a selling point, in my opinion. Because usually you have a main mode, which is the one that you thought about, and then you have other specific modes, right? The same thing is true if you're playing a top-down shooter or something. You have the normal roguelike mode or story mode, and then maybe you have a boss rush mode. It is cool that there is a boss rush, but you don't buy the game for that mode. Unless the mode is so good and that it has been recommended everywhere. But usually, it's only because you liked the game and you want to replay it but differently that you're playing that secondary mode. So it makes sense to do it maybe even after the fact. Right? Automation idle can be a cool one, like putting on a stopwatch for each hazard and making them taking your best score and granting you money passively. Seshumara, thank you for the raid. Code visualization experiment. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm releasing my game tomorrow. I hope you're doing good. I am doing pretty good. I'm doing something that I wish I didn't have to do. But it is life, you know. Achievement long word. I'm going to do a long word first. And then... I'm going to do the hidden achievements. So if you don't want to look, now is the time, because I'm going to do the hidden achievements. But if you are here on stream, you probably know what they are. You don't know the achievements, but you know what the hidden thing is. So it doesn't really matter for you, I would say. Congrats on the release. Thank you, Deloric. Appreciate it. Releasing, you know. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Meow, 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 meow. 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 Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, copiapote, mamma mia. Done. Eh sì, mamma mia, cavolacci. Hello, yogurt. I try to do some sort of graph visualization that is increase, decrease, inter-vertices distance so they don't overlap or too far away. Failed! This is a CS topic. No chance I can configure it out in 4 hours with no prior knowledge. Okay. That is increase, decrease, inter-vertices distance so they don't overlap or too far away. Okay. That seems complicated. So yeah. Do we have the new feature in Godot where we can just grab all of that and it creates? Oh. Isn't that crazy? They implemented it. It was not working in the past, I think. Holy shit. Holy shit. So I won't let her juggle that. Rush 5k, I don't need, I want. Oh my god. That is so freaking cool. That is so freaking cool. Congrats, Godot, for doing that. Okay, so now we have an achievement button, and I have a consumable button somewhere. Is that right? I have the unknown button. I would like to know, who are you? Okay, we can do that. And so the unknown button is actually a different kind of a style, right? Boom, bam, beam, beam. So I can just do this. Unknown. Unknown. That will work well. Apparently, Godot team is aiming to re-implement web exports on Mono for 4.8. That would be time. I complained over Blue Sky about it due to an old prototype on Mono, and Emmy told me that. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah. I think it's a complaint that I understand when people are doing trying to do C#. Theoretically, it works well with Godot. In practice, you're kind of fucked for some stuff. So I hope that they're going to be able to make it more streamlined in the future. I think what is cool is that, for example, they want to unify the Godot versions at some point with more interoperability. Like you can use an add-on that is being made in C# and you can access it in GDScript and whatnot. And I think that would be nice, not having like two versions and stuff. It was less than a complaint, more dang it, I can't do that. Yeah. You're frustrated because you have an old prototype and you're stuck because you can't push it to the web, right? Yeah. That is fair enough. Hey! Hey! So if there is an achievement, if achievement hidden, you will do what? You will do icon texture hide, and you will do unknown show, and then on hover, you will say if achievement and achievement hidden. Oh, or we put a description. Or we put a description that is different, maybe, simply. We put TR, achievement, hidden. That can work. That can work. Okay, so let's go. We haven't finished. We haven't finished, unfortunately. Hey! Achievement, 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 achievement. So we want achievement hidden. And we are just going to say hidden, caché. Oh, it is painful. This would have been smarter. Doing that would have been smarter. Ah, it doesn't show correctly. I guess it's weird. Ah, Godot doesn't want to give it enough space. That's fun. Maybe this is taking too much space. Okay. That's much faster. Hey, Michette! Is it me you're looking for? Yeah, sure. Still decided to go on an old prototype in C# and try to make a demo for it. So you moved away from your typing prototype? You moved away from it? Be careful again if you don't want to see it. Hidden stuff. It is right now. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. If you don't want to see stuff that is hidden, don't look. If you don't care, then look. La da la da la, la da la la la, la da la 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 la, do 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 do, do 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 do. That's it. I think we have everything. Yeah, it didn't feel right. I didn't feel it right. Okay. What do you think happened? How do you feel now that release is measured in hours away? I talked about it a little bit earlier. I feel no stress. I feel no stress. The only thing that is different is I have very short waves of stress, like pikes of stress. and the more the more we approach release, the more it happens. But it's still very, very rare. So like I'm doing something else, I don't even think about the game, and I will have that wave that goes through me that's like, ugh, and then it goes away. I feel pretty confident, honestly. The game has been tested a lot in demo. Most of the feedback is pretty positive. I added content. I can add more content. I feel like I'm doing what I should. So yeah. Ah, fuck. I forgot to put long words in here, which is the same thing as in here, by the way. Awesome, congrats. Thank you. But I definitely can't wait for the relief. I can't wait for the relief. You know, the idea that I don't have to do it. Like I don't have to do it. I don't have to wake up and finish the game. That is wild. That is wild. But it's going to be incredibly short because we jump straight into Obo, and we have a deadline in like less than 15 days. So yeah, I'm not really going to feel relieved for very long. But yeah. It's kind of awful. It's kind of awful. I don't think anyone should do that. Going straight from Hyperslice to Lexispell, then to Obo, with a bit of overlap on each of them. I don't think it's a good idea. I really don't. So if I go in here, it's only going to show me the achievements that are in the demo. But at least it shows them to me. That's pretty good. So let's go into globals and let's say that we're not in demo. Just to see what happens. Yeah. Okay, cool. So long scorer, that's a clean pool. All bosses, all potions and wands, all enchantments, all letters, all runes, all scrolls, all mages. I think if it's hidden, the title should be hidden also. Everything should be hidden. That's the only thing I would say. It's a good thing that my system was done, was pretty good, and I don't have to modify that much stuff if it's hidden. Doo-dum, doo-dum, doo-dum. Okay, achievement hidden. That's it? That's it? Is that it? I think it is. I will do the French translation, but later, because it's purely in-game, so it doesn't matter that much. But at least I have that. So let's push this. Let's push this. Update achievements res add hidden achievement button. That being said, if we look at this and we go not onto Lexispell but onto the demo, Lexispell demo, I feel like there's a problem in here. State hidden? What do you mean, state hidden? Anyway. Edits teamwork. Achievements. Long word. Client. Long. And it has been pushed, right? Modify. There's no unpublished changes, so it should show the achievement should show in the app, and yet it's not showing. I don't really understand. I don't understand. Okay, so that is done. There is something I want to do on Steam. There is something I want to do on Steam, and theoretically I want to do on Steam demo as well. I want to look at the... Oh, look at all of this green. Isn't that beautiful? Look at all of this green. Store presence, visible, game build, boom. Release. Release app. Ah! Release app. Steam Deck verified. Bundles. Let's go, let's go. Hey there, I got a couple of minutes before my meeting, but I was wondering quickly if Mr. Iptic could point me at the consulting fees. Hopefully I'll get back. I'll be back later today. You could point me at your consulting fees. I think you'll find the infos in here. I think you'll find the infos in here. You can book a call directly. But I think you already have like something, right? You bought something on Itch a while ago. Not on Itch, on Ko-fi. So you already have something that I owe you, theoretically. I don't know if you remember, but I do remember. It was an eternity ago. I don't remember when it was. Probably a year ago or something. Steam Cloud. Steam Cloud. I don't remember what it was, how much it was. It was on Ko-fi. On Ko-fi I have an option. On Ko-fi I have an option. I think I have a starting option at like 45 or something. I don't even remember. Most people don't go through Ko-fi though. They book directly. They book directly with Calendar. 45 minutes. It's 49 euros. It's fucking expensive. I am expensive. I am expensive. Okay, so the pattern is I grab all of the JSON files. Ah, maybe it's what we need, right? The work with me link on your links page is 404. The work with me is 404. Huh. Interesting. Give me a sec. The work with me is 404. What is the link? It's a weird link, I guess. I think it was a link that was supposed to open open something automatically, but maybe it doesn't work anymore. Let me see. Congrats on the coming release. Thank you so much. I need to dash video meeting, but hopefully I'll be back later. Take care. Goodbye, Arkham. Thank you for dropping by. So what is the link on that shit? Do I have a way to see it? Isn't that stupid? Like what do I do? Like, what do I do? And sponsorships? I can't see what it is, basically, right? Is that what you're telling me? Gmail.com. Subject, sponsorship. So I just replace it. Do I replace it with a mail too? Or not? What do I do? Do I do a mail to? It's not a website, you motherfucker.
New donation from Michette.
The Michette! Michette. Thank you so much for the donation, Michette. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I am disconnected from coffee. I can't see anything. Woohoo! Fucking coffee disconnecting me all the fucking time. I really appreciate and I hope that I will soon not need any of this. It would be cool, right? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Okay, I think that should work now. But I don't know what it's going to do, basically. Okay, that's the problem. It opens up Gmail. So I guess it should be a mail to, maybe? Maybe it should be a mail to, and now that I did that, I can't edit the link anymore? Isn't that incredibly stupid? Do you think they know how to make tools? Seriously, you can you imagine escape capitalism? That would be nuts. Oh, come on, seriously. Mail to... Imagine the copies. Woohoo! The copies. Woohoo! All of the copies, the Lexispell copies, I'm going to suffocate through all the copies. Nobody believed it. I can't change what it's written. Okay, it should be fixed. For AutoCloud, I think it's okay. AutoCloud, I think it's okay. Right? I'm grabbing all of the JSON files. Can we see what is linked on AutoCloud? I guess we can. Right? Look at that. It releases tomorrow, May 29, 2026 at 2:30 p.m. Isn't that crazy? It is. It is. So I think AutoCloud is okay. It would be nice for me to see that it's okay though. Have you played 007 First Light? Have you played? I didn't. Is there a way? properties. If you know how to check AutoCloud, don't hesitate. Ah, we can see all of the achievements in here, that's good. In here we can still see 2 achievements. That's weird. Manage. It should be visible in here, theoretically. I feel like it should be visible. Steam Cloud. So this is okay. Beta testing, developers only, no. Dynamic Cloud Sync, no. And this is okay. Okay. C, AutoCloud, Files, Steam. Accessing Steam Cloud. Steam Cloud's file location. Remote storage. Ooh, we can see. Look. Look, look, look. I'm going to leak all of my files with you guys. And then we look at this. We take a break and we look at this. Oh my god. Would you look at all of that? Lexispell. I have 3 files. Progress, save, and stats. And it was written in May when I played it. 14th of May, I guess. Okay. That's interesting. So I think it works, right? I don't have the demo, though. I don't have the demo. Is it not enabled on the demo? Is it not enabled on the demo? I mean, maybe it's good that it's not enabled in the demo. Nobody complained about it, by the way. Nobody complained. Thank you for the follow, Killbumps. Appreciate it. Steam Cloud. Oh, I'm a fucker. It was for beta tester only. Haha. Oops, that was a mistake. It has never been my intent all this time. It has never been my intent all this time. One thing I need to do, though, is I need to override the save file. If it's loading a save file from the demo to the main game, I need to override it. Because I don't think that the game is... I think the game is saving everything in the same spot. So do I want to enable Dynamic Cloud for the demo? Yes. I mean, I don't think there is any problem about that. Steamworks enable AutoCloud. But you know, nobody complains, so that's good. Is the game made in Godot? Yes, it is. Redfools. It is. Godot 4.6 at the moment. I will write it down. I will say... what do I say? I say... erase save file on new game. Godot. I said yes, Redfools. Erase save file. Erase save file. No, I'm going to say differentiate full game save file. I'm going to say that. And I'm going to say add something to differentiate and override demo saves, progress, and save. And maybe the stats, maybe not the stats. Where are those notes going? On the side, on Notion, I have a Notion with everything that I need to do. And I put that on the side. We'll look at the AG French Direct a little bit later. There is a little something I need to do. If we look at the pose menu for now, what do we have? We have the button tooltip for the press kit. Do we need to keep that in the full game? Maybe not. And the wishlist button in the full game, we can remove that also. I need to go through that, I guess. Just wishlisted the game best of the best for the release. Thank you so much, Killbombs. For a second, I feared it was going to an LLM tool. I don't use AI. I don't use AI. I use the best AI out there, which is my brain. My fucking brain. My fucking brain. Or should I look at what the full game looks like without the thing? We can do that. Let's go into here. We are in full game right now, so let's see. So in full game, I think we can remove the press kit button, and I think we can remove possibly join the Discord. Why not? Instead of the press kit in here, I will put something like bug or feedback. What do you think? What is the easiest for people to understand that it's going to be feedback? This looks like feedback and not press kit, by the way. And yeah. By the way, there is a wishlist button. There is a wishlist button, and is it showing in the home, in the title screen? No, because you have the wishlist in here, which is big. Okay, so I think I'll do a second button. I'll do another button, which will be... I'm wondering if I put, like, feedback icon, or if I put a bug icon. What do you think is best? Like something like that? Like feedback? I do an icon like this. It's better than the bug icon. Something like that. I think that would be okay. Can't believe you turned Goobable into Goobalatro. How about an interrobang? I think an interrobang is weird and people won't really understand what I mean. So, honestly, I think I'm gonna draw something that looks like feedback and it should be totally fine. It's the wrong file. Thank you for the following, Magic. I already have that for feedback, by the way. I already have that for feedback. So why am I not using it? Is it in the pause menu? I am, because I have a huge feedback button in here. What do we think? I think it's totally fine, and the other one is on the windscreen, I guess. Let's use that. Let's use that instead. I'd like to see what it shows. Is that helpful? Is it helpful that you have the untranslated strings in the editor? Helpful? It's not helpful, but I have to have the untranslated strings, otherwise it doesn't work. It's the key, basically. But I can check them, by the way. In Godot, you can do this, and you can preview the translation. So if I need to preview, I can preview. Fill in this quick form to share feedback, bugs, and ideas. Okay, I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna change that button to be something else. Okay. Let's do that. Playtest button tooltip. I don't know where to put it. Somewhere here. I'm gonna say feedback button tooltip. I'm gonna use that instead. I'm gonna use that instead. Okay. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna have that in quite a bunch of spots. So I might as well put a script in here and call that feedback button. I wonder if I don't have that already, to be honest. Class name, feedback button. I need to replace that. Cool game, I liked. Thank you, Beyond. Is that a built-in feature? It's a built-in feature. I'm always fighting the editor when it comes to previewing dynamic stuff. It is a built-in feature, I think, which was introduced in Godot 4.6. And yes. But previewing dynamic stuff, you should use tool scripts, basically. Honestly. That's probably the best. Do we have the press kit button? We don't. La la li la li la la la. So I think I just want to hide the press kit button. We are going to say visible. It's only visible if we are in demo. Or if we are in playtest, I would say. I write tool scripts for it, but it's so easy to mess it up. Yeah, totally. Yeah. I do agree. Okay, same thing in the windscreen. I think I'm gonna remove that feedback button. I'm gonna remove the feedback button in here, I think. That way it handles itself. The Discord, I don't think I care. What I'm going to do though... I mean, I have the feedback button right over there. What do I want to do? I want wishlist and press kit button. I want to hide them. Possibly. I want to hide them possibly. I want to say visible is equal to globals is demo or globals is playtest. Do I want to change the feedback? Am I reacting to this? If toggled, it does this. Okay. But it's not going to be shown, right? You know what? I'm going to add a second feedback button. And if you think it makes no sense, it does make sense, don't worry. I think it does make sense. And I just don't want to remove the other one, and the other one is tied to the... Yeah. And I'm just going to show that. And maybe this feedback button should only be showing if we are in demo. If we are not in demo and not in playtest. Do you have a feedback hotkey or action? No. Only part of GScript we missed when using C# is the signal UI. Doesn't really work. Ah, that's too bad. Is that the Sonic Unleashed music? I have no idea. It's part of a... It's a long playlist. I don't have the title. I don't have a feedback hotkey, no. I don't think it's useful. feedback hotkey is one, undiscoverable, and two, people will click on it by mistake. So I prefer to have like a button somewhere, because that's where you would go, in my opinion. If you have feedback, you would like press pause and go in here and press on feedback. So what does that do? It shells open. Do I keep this big button feedback? I mean, why not? And those two, I want to not listen to them. I don't think I have done it yet. Right? Can do press skip button, visible, globals is demo, or globals is playtest. And we want to do that for the other button, which is the wishlist. Oh my god. You don't have a wishlist button? Huh. Okay. I might keep this. It's already in place. I might keep that. The only issue is my feedback button. It should do this instead. We can do that at least. But it's already in place, so let's do that. If it's demo, you do this. Otherwise, you press the full thing. I think that works. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's never going to be like that, so that's fine. Do we verify? Is demo? If it's not demo and it's not playtest, you show the feedback full button. Okay. Good. You know what I need to do then? I need to open Google Form, and we can do the form right now. I think I'm gonna get this one. Where are you referencing to the WWAI bot? Look at the amount of answers in here. Oh, I need to do that also. I need to grab playtester names from form, and I need to update it. I want to duplicate this. Do you know how we do it? Make a copy. And we're going to talk about that. Full game feedback form. I need to change that. Figma nuts. I'm saying it with you. Use it twice like a decade ago. Super useful in as a game dev. Super useful. There's no better way to get feedback unless you want to implement like an actual solution for like getting data and whatnot. It's super fucking easy. Dum dum dum. Bump 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 bump. Hello, Gatuno. How are you doing? So there's a bunch of questions that we don't care about. The minutes we don't care. I should do a separation. You know that. I should do a separation. The first thing I should do is redirect you. How do we do that? Habitué or something like that. Let's go! Un habitué! Oui, un habitué, get to know. It's going great. I finally understood how to stretch noise over Audacity. How now effects are fun to make. How to stretch noise over Audacity. I don't sure I understand what you mean. What? What do you want? Report a bug. Other option. Give feedback. Okay, and based on that, I can do something, right? After section 1, how do I do this? Go to section based on answer. Okay, perfect. So this will be Lexispell bug report. Here you can describe the bug you had. Don't hesitate to share more feedback on Discord if you need to. Very accusative question. Accusative question? Okay, what would be a better question? Like take a group, like take a selection of noise and stretch it for X seconds and make it sound longer and stretch. Oh. Okay. I'm not even sure how we do that, to be honest. So the first thing is going to be what device did you play on? Steam Deck, PC, or I'm gonna say if it's the web, you should not be able to stretch. Pole stretch. What language you play? What version number? So the version number is not in the bottom right anymore, right? It's in the top. It's in the top right. Top right. Maybe it's the first thing I should ask. Like, what was the version? or not. Maybe. Language, so that we can remove. The input, I don't think we care. That is not for now. 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 Anything you like to say, some feedback you want to share? Hold on, it's nearly finished. Did you play Letter Rush? No. What was your highest score? Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Would you play this mode? Why would you play this mode? Anything you like to share, some feedback? Ah, fuck. Describe your issue here. Try to give as much context as you can so I can reproduce your bug. Is it required? It's required in this section, basically. Section 2 of 2? Oh yeah, okay. So I need to create a new section right over there. Section 3 of 3. Feedback. So, you're going to section 3, full game feedback, otherwise you're going to section 1, okay. And in here, you'll have that. Okay. Try pole stretch. Try pole stretch, Herrick. Sorry, the message was on YouTube, so you don't see it, I think. Maybe you see it, actually. It's on the... You see it at the top. But yeah. Okay, Lexispell, full game feedback. You encountered a bug or want to give feedback ideas, this is the right place. You can also join the Discord and give feedback in the Lexispell feedback channel. If you're playing the demo, use this form. What to want to do? What do you want to do? Report a bug. Give feedback. Okay, in this case, you go to the Lexispell. Okay, perfect. All of those should be required, right? I'm making it required, and if you don't know, you don't... In here, it's required. Do you have to go through all the sections or not? After section 2, submit form. After section 1, continue to next section. Section 2. Why in section 3 I can't submit? Oh, because it's the end, right? Oh yeah, it was pole. I was using pole stretch. Amazing stuff. Thanks, Gonads. Nice. Okay, I'm publishing. And I have the link. So let's take a look at it. Let's make sure it works. So I arrive here and I want to report a bug. It's here, what version, blah blah blah, what version, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. And then I can submit. Okay, let's say I want to give feedback, blah 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 blah. Perfect. Perfect. And that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So let's go over here. Let's go over globals. Add feedback form full game. Handle feedback, wish lists, buttons. Okay. Good. Good. So, grabbing the playtesters' names, I don't know if I have a solution locally or not. I don't think I do. In my tools, do I? Tutorial launcher, title render test, word check. Do I happen to have something over there? I don't think I do. So where did I do it? I'm pretty sure I did it, no? If not, we could do it. Let me check how my credits actually are rendered. I think I don't render them at all, right? I don't render them at all. I need to update the font, by the way. I'm using 2 fonts. So I can do fonts and Titan 1. And I think that's it, basically. And so for the playtesters... Oh my god, no. For the playtesters, how did I do it? Should I check? I think I have a Google form to do it. Not a Google form, but I have a Google... Sorry. So I have the demo in here. Link to sheets. Let me check my Google Sheets. Give me a sec. Lexispell playtesters. La la li la li la li la la li. Current playtesters and merge. Okay, I did it directly in Google Sheets, basically. How did I do that? So I could duplicate that, rename to merge on the 28th is 05/2026. And that way I could have the merge be the current. I pass the playtest. Yeah, that could work. I could do that, I guess. Playtest number 2 responses. Do I link to sheet? Select an existing spreadsheet. I can't see what it is. Insert? Yeah, but it's going to insert all of the ones that have already been... No? It's going to put multiple people, no? Form response 1. Form response 2. I don't understand anything. Okay, when was the last one? 1802, so this was clearly... So form response 2 is 2805, 2026, and I think this was I-18. 1802-2026. I mean, I can show you, but it's getting closer and closer. It is. So I think what we can do in here is... Do I have everything in here? Oh, no. Okay, we can do that. Remove this. Go over here. How do I create a new one? Okay. Sheets. Playtesters. 2805-2026. Okay. No, I don't care about that. I don't want that. So I'm gonna remove a few one. Ah, fucking hell. It's awful. Is there an easy way to remove? Delete row. Delete row. Delete row. I don't have a name, I don't put you. One thing, I don't understand why people do that. I don't understand why people do that. I'm asking you to put your name that you want to appear in the credits. Why would you put two names? Why would you put two names? What do I decide? So say trans rights if you see this. I already have it. I'm gonna put you in the game. Say trans rights if you see this. I'm gonna put you in the game. No problem about that. Okay, the duplicates are going to be handled, I think, by the code that I'm using, so that should be good. I mean, the empty is also being handled. It's just a little bit cleaner for me to see. You know, that's a lot of people to add. Can I ask you a question again? Yeah, don't, just ask. Don't ask to ask. Can I, yeah, okay, I can do that. Fenty Pop. I hate you and your game is trash. Oh, I've seen this one already. So this person took some time to answer my feedback form and also my content creator form, filling everything by I hate you and your game is trash. And I believe it says something about them. It says that they actually like me a little bit. I selected everything for nothing. Got a lot of free time on their hands. Exactly, they're a top fan. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I mean, you asked about the Google Sheet. I didn't hear it. Can you ask a question again? Oh, sorry. No, I don't think I had a specific question. Don't worry. itch.io's username. I don't care if it's your itch.io username. Give me the name I want. That's so sweet. Thank you for that. I hope I can keep helping. Leanne, if you want to keep it simple, or Insane Fangirl for extra nerdiness. I get the extra nerdiness. I put the extra nerdiness. So we parse through them just to make sure that there's nothing stupid, and just to make sure that it's actually writable, because some people will write their life. Was that responder a bot? No. Some people are some people are just very expressive in what they're saying. Very expressive. So blah 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 blah. Insane Fire, Rare, Platypus Cookie, Nathan, Sue named Des, Paul Gaston, Touchite, Gatuno, but you don't have to if you want to. Gatuno, I already have you in here, I think. Luis, Gubbins, preferred name? Reach out to me. Reach me out. I don't want to reach out to you. Preferred name, okay. Clowngirl.png. Clowngirl.png. Is that something bad? It's not a well-known meme or something that is horrible. Like 2 girls, 1 cup or something. No. It doesn't seem to be. I'm typing that on the internet. It seems to be fine. Normie. Edgar Allan Pauvre. Detective Puggles. Oof, I don't know if this is going to parse, but yeah. Lexi, if you're writing Lexi, you're writing Lexi. I can't put emojis. So you're writing Lexi like that. Stockholm Tom, okay. I had no time when I was making the account. But what do you mean? You can put whatever name you want. Why do you have to use... What the fuck? People are so weird. People are so weird. Moria, blah, blah, blah. Taylor, I'm sorry, but I need to remove... I mean, no, yeah, I need to remove your stuff. Attack. Saber, I already have you, I think. Slashman. John Tan, fluctuating. What do you mean fluctuating? What do you mean fluctuating? What the fuck? Muggy Boy. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people. You know why do I have that many people? Because of itch. I got so many players on itch. I'm pretty sure that a lot of them are just coming from... Oh my god, in this version, I'm not asking them where they're coming from. Oh no, they are. Look at that. Look at that. 15.8% are coming from itch. I mean, 81 are still coming from Steam, but you see, 122 responses are coming from itch. And some of them both. Interesting. And there's the I hate your stuff. I hope I can parse this shit. That would be nice. Oh! How long did you play? 56% of those people played for 30 plus minutes. That's pretty big. Most people play in English, that's for sure. They used the tutorial, looked at it once, looked at it again, okay. A lot of people playing on the Steam on PC, Windows for sure. Most people are playing with the mouse and keyboard, that makes a lot of sense. A very small amount of people are playing gamepad. What I expected? Better than expected. Wow, 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 wow. People like it a lot. People like it a lot. So that's cool. But we don't care about that. I'm sorry, it's a little bit late to look at that. Nice green responses, yeah. My name is Jeff. Unicode right to left override. I think people just like clown girls. Okay, that's fine. I mean, to each their own. What website? What website was that? That's Google Form. That's those are the answers from the Google Form on the demo. Wait, are people likely to give feedback if it's negative? People are more likely to give feedback if it's negative. That's very true. But the opposite is also true. So if they really enjoyed the game and you're asking for feedback, and I'm asking for feedback in quite a lot of places throughout the game, I feel like there's also the opposite, right? If they really enjoyed, they probably want to give feedback because they have ideas, because they want the game to be better, basically. So they want to share that with you. Or maybe they had a problem and stuff. But you're right. It's important to consider that amount those 220 responses or something. it represents a very small fraction of all of the people that played. Most of them probably didn't care about answering. But I think we can see that there's a tendency. Most people played for more than 30 minutes on a demo. On a demo like that, I think it's pretty great, and so I think it shows that it's people that are enjoying the game. Otherwise, why would they spend time? You know, if I don't like a demo personally, I play 5 minutes and I just drop. And if I really don't like it, I don't even go and give feedback, right? So the bias towards negativity is true when giving the negativity is easy. So this is true, for example, on social media, where it is very easy to drop a comment and you can't do anything else. Whereas when you're playing a game, most of the time I think you're too focused on the game to spend time giving feedback. Okay, so we're going to do the merge in here. So I'm going to override that in here. I think I'd like to have... Is there a shortcut to remove a row? No? No, there's not. Can I delete? Okay, let me Google that. Google Sheet delete empty rows. There must be. My point is that people that bothered to respond are likely to say they played a lot and liked it. Yeah. But yeah, for a much longer game like Subnautica 2, I don't give positive feedback because I'm too busy playing the game. I only give negative feedback because it's due to disrupting the game. Yeah. That is kind of the problem usually with feedback forms, is people will not go through the hassle of clicking on the feedback stuff unless they have a problem. And this is why in some games you have kind of a feedback form directly in the game where you can like rate the, especially in multiplayer games, right? You can like rate the game at the end or something while you're waiting for the animation to finish or whatever. I guess they put it there because they also want to see if they have good feedback, because otherwise you only receive the bad feedback. Okay, we can highlight the entire stuff, do data cleanup, remove duplicates. 64 rows and 1 column selected. No duplicates were found. Shit. Data cleanup, remove duplicates. Okay, cool. So now I can do my merge. So my merge is this. The merge is this. Okay. Text join true. How do I do that merge? Google Sheet merge 2 columns. The Schrumbert one shouldn't have emoji, right? You might be right. Yes, it's not going to be parsed. It's not a huge problem. Actually, E5 should not have that. And in here we have 2 things. Maybe it's 2 people. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it like that, but... I'm gonna keep it like that. So, just in here, I don't want that. And so in here we said, we don't want this. You're right. It's just not going to display in the game. I don't know exactly what it's going to do, but it's not going to display. Is there a way to merge... Assuming your first name... No, that's not what I want. Merge 2 column in a 3rd column. The formula is in cell magic. How to combine two things. It should be simple, no? Identify the two columns you would like to merge, like... Insert a new column. No, that's not merge like that. That's not merge like that. That's not merge. I don't know. Is this like an insert left join from SQL? I don't know. I know I've done it already. The issue is whether you mean to have one cell span multiple columns or have one column's data relate to another. I want the C to be A plus B without the duplicates, basically. That's it. I want to combine, I don't want to merge, right? That's not what I want. That's not what I want. No. They are going to be in the same one. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want this. Oh, but I think what I did is simple. I probably just did that, now that I think. Because I want to merge, but maybe I just did that. Then that. And then what I did is... I simply removed the duplicates from here. Maybe that's the only thing I did. I didn't do anything crazy. Data cleanup, remove duplicates from A to D. One duplicate. 246 uniques. So in here, I only have uniques? I doubt. And why do I have this in here? Why do I have an empty? Why do I have an empty? After Elbrin. Because I have an empty in here. Treating the columns as arrays. There is a very complicated way I did it once. I have to use the column index variable. Yeah, I don't care, honestly. It's fine if I don't do it. It's fine if I don't do it. It's fine. Data cleanup, remove duplicates. One duplicate row found and removed. Yeah, but it's going to remove the duplicate, so it's possibly going to remove from here. That is so stupid. You see what I mean? That's not what I want. Okay. Give me a... I'll do another thing. Data validation. Format. Conditional formatting. COUNTIF. I'm just going to do that. And I'm going to remove it myself. So we have ghost, and we have ghost again. Okay. So that was fine. Okay. I did it manually, but it's fine. Probably need some funny indexing thing if you want to be repeatable. The thing that I found crazy about Excel is that very simple things that you would do in one line in Python or in GDScript or whatever are so freaking complicated. And I don't know. I don't know. It's so weird. There may have genuinely been multiple people named Ghost. That's possible. That is possible. True, C2C. Do we have all of the ones that we need in here? Yeah, okay. And so in here, I want to remove that because what I want is to grab the value. Okay. And Schumbert, we have all of them up until Schumbert. Okay. That was a lot of work. Oh, ho, 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 ho. So it went from this size to this size. It doubled. Next time, I'm not asking people to put their name in the thing, because I didn't think I would have that many people. It's really cool. It's really cool. But yeah. It's really cool. Honestly, it's better that way than not having anyone. I prefer to have a lot of playtesters and no playtesters. Add font Titan 1. Add updates playtesters. Okay. Woo. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break to grab something to drink, and I'm going to make a big change one day before release. But I guess this is why you're here, right? This is the kind of development that you want to see. We make a game design change one day before release. That's what we like. We like being challenged. Am I right? Am I right? I hope I'm right. Are you ready? We'll see each other after the break. See you in 5. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. I forgot. I forgot to add the dash bounds. Let's go infinite bounds. You think like it is a fart? It is a fart, yes. It is a fart. Sometimes it's nice, and you're surprised, and it's actually a nice and punchy one. And sometimes it's actually a shart. And it's not pleasing at all. This is AI. You're right. AI is a fart. That's pretty cool. Always good to have a dying children in games. Exactly. Dying children are the best thing. So can enter the goal, sorry. Oh, that wasn't expected. That was a nice move, actually. Holy shit. That is stressful. Holy fuck. So horrible. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's broken. Oh no. My game. It's broken. I see what's happening. It's because the boss is moving. Let's go. I think I'm better now. I think my score should be better on this one. 18 seconds. Let's go. Emitting is equal to true, okay? Emitting is equal to fucking true. You fucking what, mate? You fucking what? I want to... I need to calm down. I need to calm the fuck down. If I do it fast enough, I can just make it rotate. Like a helicopter. But with a label. Back. Ooh. I was about to say nicely done. There you go, yeah. Okay, I'm... Oh! Oh my god, that's the speedrunning technique right there, right? Happy to help. Happy to fucking help. I am happy to fucking help. I am happy to fucking help. Happy to fucking help. What do you think? I am happy to what? To fucking help. I am happy to fucking what? To fucking help. Fucking fuck. Happy to help. Who? Happy to help what? What do you mean happy to help? What do you mean happy to help? You didn't do anything. Are you going to take the things even though you didn't do anything? Are you like that? Are you going to do that? You can't. I'm worried it will look ugly as fuck. Oh, I said ugly as fuck and not ugly as fuck. that you are watching Godot streams. Everyone on Earth. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. To the thing. You can change the jump so you can try to go outside all the time. But that's cool. And you can reset. Oh, the reset should reset the position also. The rotation, sorry. Because right now it's in a compromising place. Yes, it's in the... Yeah, remove the most fun part. We're going to remove everything in the game to make sure that it's shit and people don't want to play it. And you know why? Because if people don't want to play it, we have less bugs. We have less bugs, and thus my life is easier. So before we do that, I just want to show you this. Yesterday was the AG French Direct. So if you're not aware of what it is, hey Lex! Hey, how are you doing? The AG French Direct is an event for French games. There is a video and everything if you want to see, but there's a Steam page. It might be easier to see the individual games. And honestly, a lot of cool games. I have discovered a lot of cool games on this one. I was not expecting it. My hair is so freaking glued after I put my cap. I have 3 friends French on Discord. Honestly, check it out. Check it out. I didn't see any stupid games. You know, when you look at an event like that, you can always see the default like Unreal Engine 5 game or whatever. No. Like, sorry to the developers that are doing that, but it's so common. You see those games that look like they're high quality on the surface, but realistically they do nothing interesting. Well, in this event, all the games that were shown on screen were interesting in a way. Different art styles, different mechanics. They were really trying things, and honestly, some of them are just beautiful, really cool. This is like a Portal game with physics. Last Moon, actually, I met them in Paris when I was in an event. They're super cool. Dash and Drops is really cool. It's made by the developer that made how is it called? The developer that made Decline's Drop. You might know it. And this is the new project with a demo. Lava Loop is a rhythm game, shoot them up, like kind of rhythm game. It's super cool, beautiful aesthetic. This one is cool. Fairy It's kind of like Rollerdrome in a way, but you're just shooting on a ball. You're just hitting a ball. For some reason, I really like when you hit balls and they bounce everywhere. I have multiple game ideas that rely on mechanics like that. So yeah, my store page doesn't say there's an event. Your store page doesn't say there's an event. Interesting. Maybe because it's in French. I don't know. It's weird. My store page is in English, so it should show. But yeah. So I really recommend watching that. Heave-Ho is coming back with a new game that is going to be even better. And honestly, just look at that. Like, they look so freaking cool. A lot of different games. Some of them are going to be incredible. I can tell already. This one is really, really cool. This one is from the developers of Scourgebringer. So if you've enjoyed the game, if you've enjoyed their pixel art, you're probably going to enjoy this one. It's just freaking amazing. And this is fully 2D, right? This is not 3D rendered as 2D. This is fully 2D, isometric 2D that plays and looks like it's 3D. It's amazing. So lots of cool things. So just click on the page. I'm in Australia, I don't know. Okay, mine doesn't either. Interesting. So maybe my location is set to French and thus it's showing. Honestly, that's a shame if you're not seeing it. It's like a small banner, right? It's not the full banner and stuff. It's a small banner, but I can see it. I really recommend going through it. I'm sure you'll find something you like. And you will find some cool demos. There's a section for demos right there. You can see all of the free demos that you have. This game is releasing today, by the way. This game is releasing today. Nocturnal. I think I didn't add it to my wish list yet. Nocturnal. This one is a slap in the face. This one is a freaking slap in the face. If you like Metroidvanias, if you like Hollow Knight and stuff, I think you will appreciate this one. First of all, it looks beautiful, and with those fire effects and stuff, it looks really impressive. But when you play it, it's so satisfying. It is so satisfying. It's really, really satisfying. You know what? I'm kind of sad that it's a Metroidvania. I would have liked a roguelike with this feel and with this aesthetic. There is something stupid about the game. Something very stupid, right? Something very simple. But in the game you play a guy that has a sword on fire or something, and you try to restore the light. I don't know the exact lore, but basically that's what I got. So the game has a tendency to be quite dark, and then it will light up because you will actually light up some torches and whatnot. A lot of things in this game are destroyable or can be put on fire. So as you're moving through the corridors, sometimes you just dash and you just throw your sword everywhere, and you actually destroy stuff, and you put the drapes on fire and everything. This is a stupid detail. Like, it's not important to the game. It's important to the lore, maybe, into the world building, but it's not important. It could not be present, right? We could have less interaction that is purely cosmetic, and yet it's there and it feels really good. Especially because in a Metroidvania you will go back and forth quite a lot. Having this ability to kind of have a fidget toy in your hands as you're progressing is really satisfying. No banner still, even if I scroll around. Weird. But you can still see the event, right? If you click on my link. Oh, but I didn't push the link. Ah, sorry. I didn't push the link in here. I'm putting the link on YouTube as well, sorry. Are there some Godot games that you know of? In this game? In this event? In this event, not that I know of. I don't think so. Unless this is a Godot game, but I don't think so. No. Let me try to look through it really quickly. I think I would know. Because usually the big Godot games, I know them. But something is also changing. There are so many good Godot games nowadays that I'm not aware of all of them. I used to be aware of all of them because there was only a handful each year that were releasing that were like really big or like really interesting. This is not the case anymore. Raven's Watch is on sale. Apparently it's a really good roguelike. If you are into roguelike that has a co-op mode, it's really cool. But no Godot game that I can see right now. I don't think so. Unless I don't know that they're made with Godot. Honestly, it's possible. This one looks cool. I think it's tactical. It might be less my thing. It might be less my thing, but that's not even true. It actually looks super cool, right? Look at that. You're like on a wall. You're like ascending. It's a little bit long. It's basically what Karen could be if it was a tactical, I would say. If Karen was a tactical game, it could be that. To get into my Steam browser, I had to send a link to a friend and then click in the chat widget. Because you're watching from your phone. I recommend two things if you want to share things between your phone and your computer easily. I recommend two software. One, RQuickShare. RQuickShare is this. It's basically the QuickShare implementation, the Android QuickShare implementation, but on your desktop. So you can send files between your devices very easily on the local desktop. And then the second thing, KDE Connect. KDE Connect, which is made by KDE, the desktop environment on Linux. It comes by default when you have KDE. I don't know why it takes so long to open. This can actually go further than that because it can be connected all the time. And so, for example, it can like, I don't know why it's so long. It can like copy the clipboard. You can control everything like bi-directionally. It's really good. No, because the Steam app is not general purpose browser. Okay. I hate the fact that I have the Steam app installed on my phone, and I hate the fact that when I click on a Steam link, it opens the Steam app. Maybe there's a way to remove the deep integration like that, the deep link integration. It's really painful, because most of the time, when I click on a link, it's because I want to open it in a browser tab, to look at it later, or maybe send it to my computer. I don't want to open the Steam apps, because it's shit. And also I use the Steam apps solely as a developer. I don't use it as a player. I use it as a developer to approve my builds and stuff like that. So anyway, this looks really cool. And so Nocturnal, I'm sending it in here if you care. It's really, really cool. And this game is releasing today, actually. Release date, May 28th. I don't know when, but it's releasing today, theoretically. It's a game where you lay down tracks and stuff, like a puzzle game. It looks cute. It looks cute. I'm not that much into puzzle games though. So yeah. Milky, made by Doot, is here. I'm wondering how they got there. Do you have to pay to be in the AG French Direct? Oh, and Castlevania Belmont's Curse. Oh, this one is nuts. This one is nuts. New announcement. Oh, this looks weird. This is crazy. This game, I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. Evil Empire, they recently did Rogue, the Prince of Persia, and it was amazing. The feel was amazing. So if they bring the same feel to this Castlevania game, and look at that, it looks so good. It looks so good. The visuals, I love it. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be juicy, it's gonna be punchy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can't wait. I hope... Planned release date 2026. Are they going to publish a demo for the next fest? Oh, they have so many wish lists. They have so many wish lists. Developer interview. I'm gonna look at the gameplay later. Okay, so we need to do a change in the game. It's not a huge change, but it's going to change the economy drastically. It's going to change the economy drastically. So after I do that, I need to basically why is it not doing anything in here? I don't know. I need to go through all the upgrades, and I need to increase their price, because this change is going to give you so much more Lexims. So basically, what happened is I removed the overflow, at least the temporal overflow. Like the timed overflow, I removed that, and now the overflow that is present is you don't the letters that are in the points, the letters that are in the overflow zone. Sorry, I can't talk. Are worth no points at all, which means I want to encourage you to not drop all the letters and move on. And another way to encourage you to not drop all the letters is to do this. Is to duplicate this. This means that my title screen is not big enough now. This is kind of a problem. Why is it like that? Stats Classic. Okay, I'm gonna move that. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do that. It's still going to be big enough. What if we look at the rush? Okay. It's really stupid. Do I redo it? Do I redo it? Or we're just going to have something that is huge for no fucking reason? I doubt. I doubt. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Suffering from success, as they say. I think it's fine for now. Okay. What I want in here is Lexims from the drops, basically. Nanin score win. Never. Never. Okay. Lexispell releases in 7 days. That's not what it is. Do you want to do post-launch updates as well? Yes, yes, yes. What I think I will do is, of course, I will have to fix some bugs. I'm pretty sure. I will probably have to do some balancing. And I'm not sure I want to add content, per se. Like new upgrades and whatnot. Unless I have like really cool ideas and I really want to implement them. But what I want to do is probably slightly different game modes. There is a game mode right now where the cauldron is entirely filled up with letters. You have no drops, and you have to create as many letters as many words as you can with what you have. Okay, so you have to be strategic about what you use in what order, etc. This is a perfect mode for a daily mode. So everyone has the same letters and everything. Everyone has the same seed, and you compete on one leaderboard. So stuff like that, I want to do it. I probably want to allow people to do this. In here, it's not Lexims remaining. It's Lexims. How would you call that? It's Lexims per ward tries. So Lexims tries, basically, right? Do you think it's a good idea to do this? I think it is. I think it's a good idea, honestly. I think it is a good idea. Is that on a weekly basis? Weekly or daily? Or maybe both. I imagine something like that. You click on that mode, and then you can select if you want to play casual, or if you want to play ranked, or like seeded mode, and you play the daily or the weekly version. The moment you have the system to create the daily or the weekly, you can do one or the other quite easily. Daily can be cool because it gives you a reason to do something very short every day if you want to, right? You know you can boot up the game and play for like 10 minutes to do, or maybe 5 minutes if you go fast, maybe even less, and then you move on with your day. I don't understand enough about the game because I just joined your first stream from random YouTube recommended. I can show you the game, don't worry. I can show you. What are you going to use for the server leaderboard? Nothing. I'm going to do all through Steam. So that would be a Steam feature only. I don't think I will have enough itch players for it to matter. And the day we are porting it to mobile or to the Switch, then I will decide if I want to move on from the Steam leaderboard or if I decide to simply do a leaderboard per platform. Like, I know on Android you can do leaderboards relatively easily, so I could do that if I want to. But yeah, I don't know, honestly. So in here, Lexims remaining. Steam SDK has that feature? Wow. Yeah, Steam SDK has that feature. You have leaderboards. That's what I use right now in the game, by the way. If you launch the game, you have the leaderboards. And you can create them on the fly. You can create them from the client, if I'm correct. Which means what I could do is every day from a bunch of things like the date and whatnot, I create a seed. Everyone is using the same seed, and the first one to send their data to the leaderboard creates the leaderboard, and the other one are just sending their data to the leaderboard. I think that would work well. And I think it's also relatively easy to implement, because I already have a seeded version of the game. At least in pool mode. It doesn't... I don't have the seeded version in the main mode, because I think not everything works perfectly, so I don't want to give the feature and then people are not happy because it actually doesn't seed correctly. But in the pool mode, it works fine. So you can replay the exact words that you have, and you can try again. Because the game is physics-based, though. Because the way is physics-based. Because the game is physics-based. There's always going to be, even with seeded runs, there's going to be a little bit of randomness. Because some calculations are not going to be the same and whatnot. So it is going to be a little bit different. But I think it's fine. It's part of the physics aspect of it. On my way to saying -2 billion score. Please no. Please no. So Lexium tries. Let's do that, right? Let's do that, but I don't know how I do it. Probably before or just after trying to show the end screen. Try to show the end screen. Okay, we pass a bunch of data in here. End screen, Lexium's interest, and we pass the game stats. We can do Lexium's try. Lexium's level tries. It lags so much now. It's not the tries, it's the drops. Right? That's why. That's what I wanted to do. I'm so stupid. Is it drops? I don't remember how it's called. Let's check. Come on. Wow, it's lagging to a point where it becomes unusable, basically. So, it is drops. Let me see if it's how I call it. Drops, that's good. So it's Lexium's level drops. And I give you 1 Lexium per drop that is left, I guess. Simply enough. Right. Okay. So in here it's remaining drops. So I will fix it and I will call it So this is going to give you, I would say, on average, if you're a good player, this is actually going to give you a lot of money. And if you're not a good player, this is going to give you maybe one or two Lexims per level. So the way I'm thinking about doing this, is increasing the revenue, the amount, not the revenue, sorry, increasing the amount, the price of everything by like 3 Lexims, I think. It seems like a lot, but I think all the upgrades should be like 3 Lexims more, and the rest should be like 2 Lexims more. That way, I still give you the ability to buy, how is it called? To buy, fuck. It's a good question, right? The ability to buy, the other things. I don't know. Lexims level, we want that. Let's try. The consumables and everything. It's getting fucking hot in here. It's getting fucking hot in here. Okay. So for example, oh yeah, we have one in here. So in here, this is a bad example. This is a very bad example, of course. Because it's going to give us a lot of money. Right? We cleared the chapter, it gives us 5. We had 4 words left, it gives us 4. And we have 4 drops left, so it gives us 4. Total of 13 Lexims. And so as you can see, we can do basically whatever we want with that. So that's not good. Another option I have is to reduce the base revenue. Right? I'm giving a revenue of like 5 Lexims per level, I think. I'm increasing the revenue in here, that's interesting. Honestly, I don't even think I should necessarily. Maybe that works. Maybe that works. So my idea is to increase. Is everything ready for release? Yeah, pretty much. We are just making a big balancing change right now, but otherwise, it's working. I need to bump to version 1.0 also for not release. For release, sorry. I need to think about that. I need to bump to 1.0. Otherwise, that will be weird. What do you think? Light theme Godot is crazy. Light theme Godot is nice. What is this rewarding? It's rewarding not using, not dropping that many letters. This guy is a psycho. No. It's rewarding not using that many letters, not dropping that many letters, which means it's rewarding players that can play with what they have instead of requesting more letters. Maybe it should reward less, basically. Because the thing is, when you play, of course we have the wrong values in here, so don't be fooled. We only have to score once. When you play, if you drop a lot of letters like that, of course you have more letters to choose from, so it's easier, and potentially you have better letters. So as you can see, my drops are getting removed. And at some point, it goes into the red zone. In the red zone, the letters don't score the same amount of points anymore. So what I'm rewarding is, I'm rewarding you for trying to do without dropping that many letters. And letters drop automatically when you score, right? It's an automatic drop. It's not a requested drop. So that counts differently. So you see 2 drops left, boom, words left 4, and chapter cleared 5. So what I can do is I can reduce that if I want. I can reduce the minimum it gives you. If you finish like razor thin, you finish at the last possible moment, you used all of your words and you dropped all of the letters possible, you're only getting the chapter. So you're only getting 5. But if you're good, possibly you're doubling that amount. So it's kind of a difficult issue because basically I'm rewarding players for being good, which is satisfying. But if you reward them too much, then you make the game very easy for them. Right? So this is why I want to up the price. Because for example, this costs only 5. So as you can see in here, in the first chapter, you can already buy 2 of them. You can already buy this and this. On your first shop stuff, you can already buy 2 fucking scrolls. So I think I want them to cost more because of that. Log 2 reward. I don't know. I feel like something I like about the direct relationship between the words and the reward is that it's easy to understand, right? You have 3 drops left, 3 Lexims. You have 0 Lexims. It's easy to understand. There's no like, oh, how is the reward working, you know? So I think it's a trade-off. That I'm willing to do. Limits the space of balancing a lot. You mean what? Having a direct relationship? But yeah, I agree with simplicity angle. Yeah. I think it's still meant to be somewhat of a casual game. Like I don't want people to have to use a wiki to figure out how much reward they're going to get. You see what I mean? Have you given out keys to streamers or YouTubers? Yes. I have sent out a bunch of keys and things. And I'm still doing it. I will send more tonight, and more tomorrow, and more this weekend. But I have sent out a bunch. By the way, I ask you again, I asked at the beginning of the stream, if you know streamers or YouTubers that you think could enjoy this kind of game, please let me know, and I will send them a key. They don't have to be big, actually, right? They can be small YouTubers and streamers, I don't care. The moment they do content about it, it's fine. But if you think about someone, please let me know. Please let me know. Whiskey and Pixels. Whiskey and Pixels. Is that a recommendation? Whiskey and Pixels. Is it you? It's a small channel. Have you sent one to Olenki? I don't think so. Olenki? Olenki. Who is that? I only see a folk band. Do you meant Olexa? Did you mean Olexa? I sent to Alexa, if that's the case. So Whiskey and Pixels. It's a small channel, but yeah. Cozy meets and Heaven does not respond. Well, I hope you feel video games paired with the occasional malt beverage. Okay. Let's play Goblin Vike, Black Jacket. They tend to play darker games. But maybe not. It seems that they're playing mostly horror. Have you sent? Yeah, that's him. Alexa? I sent one to Alexa, yeah. I sent one to Alexa. I need to look at the other big YouTubers and streamers. I need to think about that. Take a look at the ones that maybe I have missed. You know what? I put that on the side, we never know. What the fuck? This is something that is kind of crazy on Twitter right now. I don't know if you've been following that, but Indie Game Joe started reposting content from people, like making posts like this indie game dev is doing blah blah blah, would you play this game, whatever. And the reach he has is fucking nuts. And we're seeing graphs like this. Like, look at those people. Boom, they announced their game, they did some stuff. I mean, when you look at the time frame, between April and August, basically they reached a plateau at 6,000 wishlists, roughly. It plateaued for like a year, maybe because they didn't talk about anything and whatnot. And then, boom, it nearly doubled. It nearly fucking doubled. Isn't that nuts? It is nuts. And Herrick shared something. I don't hear anything. I do. It's fucking low. It's really, really low. Let's go. It's really, really low, Herrick. Wonderbots. Wonderbots. I don't know if I have sent. Let me check. I'll put myself like this because I don't want to show you the keys and stuff. Give me just a sec. So playtest, Steam public playtest, I can remove that. Content creators emails. Search Wonderbots. I did not. So I'm gonna put that over here. I'm gonna look at the email address. Copy email address. This is and pixels. Wonderbots, it's a good idea. Wonderbots, link. Give me your email address. Oh my god. No, it's okay. I thought I couldn't see it, but I can see it. Copy image address. No. Copy email address. Yes. Wonderbots. And I will send them a key right now. I need more YouTubers, basically. Because I sent out a bunch of keys to YouTubers and stuff, but I sent out a lot of keys to streamers, and it's very good to have people streaming your game. It's super cool. The conversion rate is always smaller because you reach less people when you're streaming, and a video actually has presence for multiple days, if not month, right? Content can be watched later on. You can stumble upon a video of a game later on, whereas with a stream, it's now or never, basically, unless they put it on a VOD, of course. They put the VOD out there. So there's that. I think it's going to go well tomorrow. I think it's going to go well. Another cool thing I have is we are releasing on a weekend, so people will have time to play the game and leave a review during the weekend. So I think that's a pretty big positive. But Wonderbots is a good idea. If you have other suggestions, please don't hesitate. If you have other suggestions, don't hesitate. What I will do tonight is I will do a pass. Welcome back, Arcam. I will do a pass on Solignome. I don't know if you know Solignome. Solignome. I don't know how to pronounce it. Solignome. You can go in there. It's a website for Twitch stats. It's a good way to find people. And I believe what you can do is you can search for a game. So for example, you can do Cursed Words, which is a game that released really recently, and you can see who played it. Where can you see that, actually? The website is awful. It looks really bad. Summary. Can I see people? Can I actually see people? I don't care about the stats. I want to see who is doing that. In English. Most watched. Peak viewer. Most watched. You can do that, right? You can do that. And you can go and grab some people that played this game. You can see there's a lot of people right there. You already have 50 people that are peak viewers. You can see it drops really, really fast. That's kind of interesting. If you put in peak viewers, you can see that Lyric, Mr. MV is a French streamer, which I sent a key to, and they actually replied. So I hope that they're going to play. But you can see it drops really, really fast. And when you enter this area of people like sub 100 people, the impact is going to be not negligible, but it's going to be less and less. Hellion is on there. I sent a key to Hellion. I sent a key. They also have YouTube, right? I think they also have YouTube, which is a good thing. I only know from Hades. Yeah. They play a lot of Hades. But I think they also publish on YouTube, which is a good thing. Because if they publish on YouTube, again, their VOD might do more numbers. But yeah, I'm going to go through that, grab a few names. I think the most frustrating thing about this kind of stuff is that you have to gather the emails, and it's really painful. It's really painful to gather the emails. Maybe what I will do one day, either I will pay for a service that allows me to find more emails easily, or I will code a relatively simple bot that looks at the description and tries to find an email. Because that's... Imagine the bot finds like a quarter of all of the emails just by looking at the description. That's already a big time saver. Because looking at this, going, okay, I go there. Look at that. Look at how painful it is sometimes to find their stuff. Okay, so in here it's not written. Okay, blue site, blah blah blah. Okay, not written, not written. So in here nothing is written. So maybe you go on the blue site. Maybe you hope that on the blue site it's going to be written in here, and it is. But you see, I had to click once, read one thing, hope that it was somewhere here, click, then find it, then go, okay, copy. And now that I have it, I will actually use it. But you see what I mean? And so if you code a simple bot that goes through the Twitch thingies, maybe the Twitch categories, honestly, automatically, and then tries to crawl through the first few links or something, that can be helpful. But sometimes it's easier than that. Okay, let me just try to add this person. Sometimes it's simpler because you click on something. Let's hope that this person has the contact, and sometimes the contact list, the contact is right there. It is not. Sometimes it's right there in the description. Fucking easy. Sometimes it's somewhere here. In here, in here. And this is an image. You see? This is an image. So you can't fucking parse that. This is painful. I understand that some of them honestly are probably receiving too many inquiries every day. They're probably receiving way too many emails and stuff, so they kind of want to make it more difficult. But also, it's very painful. OCR2, yeah, I mean, come on. It's a big plus like the Croix Rouge flag, yeah, exactly. Is there any way to do OCR on Windows very easily like you can do on Android nowadays? I think I have a tool for that, but I don't remember what is the tool. Text extractor. I don't... Did it work? Did it work? It's a PowerToys tool. So I'm running Linux usually. But because I need to do some media stuff before release, I'm using Windows. Can you fucking make it work? It doesn't do anything. Is that really that bad? Or it's just broken? It used to be you had to have Mac for media stuff. What do you mean? Like the excuse for using Mac was it'll be products and such. Oh. Yeah. Who is this person? I think I know them. Lyric. I think I know them. I need to sit down again. I actually made an animated movie. 3 million followers. Wow. See? Again, no way to find their contact information. So then you go on Twitter and you hope that they're blocked because I block automatically things, and then in here you have their business inquiries. I don't know why they do that. I mean, I think I know. I think I know, right? It makes sense. But still. So I have all of my indexes in here. all of my upgrades. And what I could do is change the price. I think I can do an operation, but I'm not sure how. I think I can do an operation in here, theoretically. No? Otherwise, what I do is I do a simple task. I do a simple script that does it for me. What do you think? So this is to do new. I was pretty sure I could do something with this. I could do like operations and stuff. Cause I won't do it manually, that's for sure. I should sleep soon. Yeah, you're right. I need to check out my emails, by the way. Okay, I don't care about that. Crash Out Crew is released on Steam, by the way. Do you think it's going to do well? Out of curiosity, can you show code for one of the upgrades? Yeah, sure. I played a demo when it was in Next Fest, and I didn't enjoy it that much, but also I tried it alone, so this is a game where you're supposed to play with other people. But it was not that satisfying. It's really interesting. It's really interesting because I've heard a lot of people talking about pricing and about how we're supposed to try to raise the price a little bit because it doesn't really affect how much people are buying stuff. And people like AgroCrab or the developers of Peak are making their games really, really inexpensive. I believe the reason is like $7.49 at a base price for a party game that is online is not expensive, right? Party games are sometimes more expensive than that, and one of the reason is you're not going to sell that many copies because you don't need everyone to have the game. But because it's online, you need to have everyone owning the game. So I guess having an aggressive pricing is for a volume strategy. You're trying to have a lot of volume, and especially you're trying to have a high volume very fast. If people see less than $5, they go for it, you know, just to play with friends. And that's it. They're inexpensive because they're fun with friends games. Yeah, true. But still, they could be more expensive in my opinion. But I think they go with the... First of all, in that area, we have a lot of games that released recently with the same price, right? $7.79, $7.99, etc. So, because of that price, it's very difficult to do something that would be much more expensive. But for example, like Pummel Party. You see? Pummel Party, $14. This is closer to what I would expect for a couch game. Especially a couch game of that size. Like $20 in here. Overcooked, $22. You see? They tend to be more expensive. Party Animals, $18. But they arrived, especially with Peak and with all of those games, they decided to make them really inexpensive. Like $4 for a game like that. That's kind of nuts. And when you think about it, their previous game was $30. Another Crab's Treasure was $30. And Going Under was $20. But I mean, they're making them fast. They're trying to make them go viral. Overcooked has a whole campaign. Okay, maybe that's why. Maybe I don't realize how much they're centered around multiplayer and basically it's multiplayer or nothing. And so in terms of content, it might be relatively small. Crab's Treasure is a large game. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. True. You're right. That's interesting, though. So I don't have an easy way to upgrade that. How do you change the things to disk? Is registry an add-on? Yes. Basically, I was looking for an add-on that would allow me to see all of my upgrades as a table, basically like that. Because Godot doesn't have that view by default. Godot only has the side view like this. But when you need to modify a bunch of things, it's awful, right? It doesn't feel good to go and open every fucking resource and modify stuff like that. So you kind of want a table view, and I really hope that Godot at some point includes an actual table view for resources, because I believe it should be built in. It also has bad validation. Yes, it should be built in because Godot has a bunch of pre-made things that would make that a very good feature. Like, for example, the ability to see the enums as like an actual list and stuff. And if you see in here, my enum actually in here is shown as the actual value, but it's like awful. I can't really edit it correctly. It's giving me the number. It's not giving me the actual like string and stuff. So I really want an actual proper tool to do that. Are they pure resources? No code. Yes, mostly. The code inside is to do specific things, but I handle everything inside of the game. I actually use the approach of Balatro. I do the same as in Balatro, which means I do everything inside of a big if. You see? If it's upgrade anacyclic, I do something. If it's upgrade length, I do something. I decided to do that. And the reason is, it's much easier to do all of your code in one place than to switch between resources every time you need to code something. I believe having specific code inside of the resource would be more interesting for a more complex game, like a game where the upgrade actually impacts drastically how the game functions. In my case, the upgrades are usually like one line or two. Usually are one line of a line or two to check something. Like, is the length correct? Is the word a specific word or whatever? So it's just easier to do it that way. The software dev master. I'm a software engineer by I was going to say by trade, but I don't know how to say that. That's what I did before. The moment you go into game dev, you throw everything out of the window. Because data structure and all of that, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. What exists is, are you making a game that is being shipped or not? And so that's the only thing that matters. And so it's actually much easier. In this case, it's much easier to do it that way. The screen we just saw with the table, what is it? It's an add-on. It's called Registry. It allows you to look at all of your upgrades, all of your resources, sorry. But it could be better. It could be better, and you asked me if I want to fork it. I don't want to fork it. I don't want to work on a feature like that. This is the reason why I went into game dev and I didn't stay in software engineer. Is exactly to not do this kind of dev. Doing bullshit tools like that are basically replicating the behavior of a spreadsheet is what I hate the most. I don't care about that. So if someone is doing it, fine, I use it and I like it. But what I really want is I want Godot to have that built in. I want Godot to have that built in because I believe it's useful for many of us. I love making tools. Making tools can be fine. Sometimes it's like I have made a bunch of small tools that are easing the process. For example, I have a simple tool where I grab the file where people send me their their word request, right? In the game, you can send a word request. It is sent to my server, and then I'm just grabbing the file, and then I press one button. It goes through the file. It looks at a definition online. If it finds the definition, it adds the thing and it merges it with the current word definition, the word list. This is a simple tool. It's incredible. It makes me gain time. But that's it. You know, it's very specific. It's very small. Doing a tool like that, doing an actual view, a proper view like that, where you can apply a bunch of modifications on a bunch of things, on a bunch of resources. I don't want to do that. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with making a good UI for that and stuff. It's too much work. It's too much work. And again, look, Godot has it. Godot has the fucking logic. Everything is in here. They already have the logic to display your enum as a string. You know what I mean? They have the logic. Why should we redo it? They have it. So I don't want to redo it. I've made these in UI a lot. Yeah. Makes sense. But I don't want to. What do you have against crowds, bro? What's up with my job? I mean, you do what you want with your job. It's fine. And maybe you like it. But if I'm making games, it's not because I like making tools. You see what I mean? I like making games. And so if I can avoid making tools, I will do it. But I do agree that having your own tool sometimes makes a lot of sense. So, I think what we are going to do is we are going to make a small tool right now to upgrade the values of our resources. We are going to make a small tool. Let's create a folder. Let's call upgrade update or resource update. Let's do resource updater. Resource updater. Do I make it a tool script? I could. I don't remember how to do export tool button text. Update. I don't remember how it works. Okay, you can just do var. C'est à moi. Tu touches pas. Elle est fatiguée, Nanette. Tu vas voir Mimi? Ouais. Were we listening to a Christmas song? It's not a Christmas song. It's Nintendo upbeat and chill video game music while you procrastinate. I'm predicted. They may have no soul, but can be useful as hell. What do you mean you're credited? What is the problem in here? What is your issue? Update action has no static type. It's what? A callable? I guess. It is a callable. Create, read, update, delete, crud. Oh, okay. Give me a sec. Like this month with my app, I realized I spent around $50 in tuna a month. Nuts. Addicted to creds. I'm a crud engineer. A tuna a month? What is it? Tuna. Okay. So we are going to export a bunch of stuff. If I don't make it a node, I won't see the exports like that, right? That's my only issue with Godot. A fish. Okay, I know. But in a can. Yeah, okay, I know. But what... Oh, with your app. Okay. Mimi! J'ai plus la truc. Tu peux m'amener une... Je crois qu'on a... I didn't realize. I thought... For a second, I thought... For your app, like... You were talking about... like technical stuff, like maybe a server or something, and so I thought Tuna was like a service, maybe like Amazon AWS or something, you know what I mean? Merci. I mean, it could be, right? Usually those tools have like stupid names and stuff. Export var. Resource path, it's going to be an array of strings, I think. And so in here, we're going to do for path string in resource path. I don't know what we are going to do, in fact, to be honest. One day is exciting, yes. It could be a plugin for a DAW to tune your guitar. Yeah, totally. I think it's time to change the whole game design and refactor the whole code. Zamaker, you're not so far from the truth, because I am actually changing game design stuff, like right now. Knew it. Classic. I love it. It goes through the tuna and we have so low latency. Sounds solid IT jargon to me. Yeah, exactly. See, it would be a nice a service that you pay $50 a month, but it's really useful. And then there's a whole ecosystem that gets created around that. So then you have another tool that is Salmon, and another one that is I don't know, eel or something. And then you're like, oh my god, my stack is, I use tuna that gets that sends all the data to Salmon to pre-process it. Then it's turned into eel, which is also built on top of shark. And it's really cool. And to manage all of that, there is Fisherman, which is like the that is managing the whole port and stuff like that. It's always like that, right? It starts like this, and then everything gets created around it and uses the same kind of name, Bast Base. Yeah. Then you have a code smell. Exactly. You have some code smell. You're like, oh, my code base smells bad, so I use air freshener on top of it to remove the fish smell. Mimi. How are we going to do that, guys? How are we going to do that? What is the solution? What is the solution? How many fucking windows do I have open? I don't need that right now, right? Okay, give me a sec. I need to open to my cats and stuff. Mimi! My code smell is worse when I edit air freshener. It just sounds like computer in water and work somehow. Let's go. So, Okay, cool. My capsule is on the way, so I'll be able to update them tonight, I think. Send the thing for the capsule. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be nice. So Godot, how to load and I need to save my resource to disk. Do I need to do anything specific? Do I need to do anything specific? How are they written to disk, basically? Load and resource saver. Best way to save data, I don't care. Resource saver. Resource saver. A singleton for saving resources to the file system. Ah. Neat. Neat. Okay. It uses the many resource format saver classes registered in the engine, either built-in or from a plugin, to save the resources. They're binary. Okay. My memory is impeccable. Good. So what? I load it. Add resource format save. Register the new resource format saver. The resource saver will use the resource saver to describe in save. This method is performed implicitly for a resource format saver written in GDScript. The engine can save resources when you do it from the editor. When you use the resource saver singleton. By Godot default savers, be sure to... Okay, I don't need to do anything specific, right? It seems save. Save a resource to disk to the given path. Use a resource format saver that recognizes the resource object. If path is empty, resource saver will try to use the resource path. The flags bitmap. When the project is running, any generated UID associated with the resource will not be saved, as the required code is only executed in editor mode. So it's implicit for you own resource since you made it from GDScript. Yeah. Okay. You know, this is a good example of Godot being nice. This is a very good example of Godot being nice. I loaded it and saved a bunch of stuff in config files or JSON, right? Of course, they have a bunch of ways to do it, a bunch of functions to do that. And then you're like, yeah, okay, but now I'm editing a resource. I'm loading it in a certain way. How do I write it to disk? Do I just use the normal write files that we have? No, they have a fucking specific things just for that. And so it's super simple. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? I don't even know what you're talking about. Well, actually, I should have an update price. I'm gonna call it an update price, and it's in here. It's gonna be update price, and so update price. It's going to be here. I'm talking about resources in Godot. So in Unity, that would be in Unity that would be what? That would be how do you call that in Unity? Scriptable objects. Did you increase your game price, or are you going to play it safe? I increased it to $8.99, I think. $8.99, which is going to be 8 on release with the 10% discount, roughly. A serializable component game object. Price increase, int. We'll do that. We can do a test, actually. We can do a test with price increase at 0. This is something I don't like in Godot. That in the inspector, you don't have the exports if it's just a script. I guess it makes sense because the exports variable needs to be saved as text, and it needs to be saved as text on a node. So it makes a lot of sense why it's the case, but it's painful. You know what I mean? I would like it to be not like that. In Unity, you have scriptable objects. I forget what you guys call it in Godot. Resources, but I found it weird. I only looked at once. It's actually super logical. It's resources. It's a resource. It's a resource. Okay, I want to write update price, actually. Update price, price increase. Maybe the button should be after. And maybe I can do a subgroup for that. Subgroup, price. That could be nice. So if we look at something else and we go back, we have price, price increase, update price. That's cool. It's more likely for me to wait to... It looks in the UI. It looks like it's part of the folder structure or something. I forget exactly. It's been a while. It's part of the folder structure because it's a file. Maybe that's what you're saying. A resource is going to be just a file like this. And then when you open it, you actually see upgrade resource and you see what you have defined. I don't know. To me, it makes a lot of sense. I like the way it's done in Godot. And I like how resources are basically used everywhere, even in the engine itself. The engine is using resources a bunch. So it's not like something, it's not like an afterthought or something, it's like an actual core part. I'm mostly fine with them. They could be better, honestly, but yeah. Resources are not in the scene tree, that's what it's nice about them. Yes, resources are not instantiated in the scene tree. And they're cached, so it's also nice. Because even if you are being a bit stupid about the way you load them and stuff, it's basically going to be instant because it's already cached, so you don't have to think about that. And they can be easily edited. I didn't have an opinion about his usage or anything, but since I haven't used it, but in Unity, scriptable objects are more like a game object or something similar in the way it looks. Doesn't feel like it's a file. Okay. But I think they're incredibly similar. I looked at the definition one day, and I think at the end of the day, it is the exact same thing. I think it's the exact same thing, if I'm correct. Yeah, we talked about this, yeah. Oh my god, it's slow. Alright, I'm closing all of these. Let me look at my upgrade manager. I don't remember how I'm loading the resources. I'm doing that. That should be good. So... we are going to open a dir access. I'm going to list. I'm going to print out the file. Remap, resource load, if res. If res, we are going to do something. If res and res, I think we should be able to do has property. No? Or get. Do you remember how you check? Do you remember how you check in Godot if something has a property? I think has property doesn't exist, but you can just do get, like get a property name, and it might return nothing. Override this method. No, that's not it. That's not what I want to do. Is it just get? I don't remember. Honestly, I can assume that they have a price. I can assume that they have a price. I don't fucking care. What I can do, though, is I can do if not res, continue. And what I want to do in here is we are in update price. Update price action. Update price. I think the in keyword. You're right, we can do in, but there is another way. I know there is 2 ways. We'll check that later. Upgraded my keyboard to Gboard, and if you've noticed, I have less voice-to-text errors and typos. Yeah, I think Gboard is usually pretty good at that. I mean, it's Google behind the scenes, so Google has been... I mean, with all of the fucking data that they have, they're kind of good. Like, just have, like, you know my stance on AI, I don't like it, it's stupid. But I still see what's happening in the space, and Google is just destroying everyone, especially in terms of how useful it can be, because it's basically connected to everything, and because it's a huge fucking company that is actually capable, right? Google is really capable. They have a lot of good engineers and stuff. It's just that most of the time they do nothing, or they do stupid things, and with AI they do even more stupid things. But I don't understand how people can think that, like ChatGPT and all of that, I don't see how they can win this war when they have like huge companies like Google. I tried Gboard, same stupid stuff. I'm looking for a keyboard that would swipe in a less completely stupid way than the current iOS keyboard. And I can't tap other than swipe anymore. Maybe use SwiftKey. SwiftKey used to be well known for that. No, I think that's their thing. They have a huge advantage in diverse portfolio to waste on influence ventures instead of self-sustainable stuff. That's why they basically violate antitrust. Also tried same crap. Okay. Make it your own then. Make your own keyboard. Why is it stupid? I've never used swipe. Is it that good? Is it that good? Res price. Oh, we could do a check actually. We could do a check. Right? What has a price in my game? If it's upgrade resource, if res is upgrade resource, or res is consumable resource, or res is, I think runes resource have prices, then we can do that. We can assume that they have a price. We can do plus equal update price. Shit. Price increase. And then what? And then call the resource saver whatever. Resource saver. Add a resource format saver. Save. Is it okay if it's still open? I know it's just loaded, it's fine. Save. The res. And the path is path plus file. That should work. Do we do a test? I'm afraid. I'm afraid. What did I change in here? Oh yeah, I added the drop version and stuff. End screen, I made it bigger. Resource updater. Okay, so in here we have add drops left as Lexin's revenue. This is maybe something that we are going to change. In here we update the registry, we don't really care. And in here we have the resource updater. Cool. I think we can safely try, right? We can safely try. My resources are basically on Git. There's nothing problematic, right? You wanted to check if price wasn't a property, but you're just manually enumerating the resources that have it. I prefer nominative anyway, so like adding marker interfaces to them, like price updatable resource interfaces not available in GDScript, of course. Yes, I see what you mean, but also this is way over engineered for something that would be used once in a while as a developer in a very specific case. You see what I mean? It's not like my resources are being modified all the time during gameplay and whatnot. Like this is overkill. I'm doing a simple script so I don't have to do it manually, basically. So I don't even need, theoretically, I don't even need those safeguards because I'm going to do it manually. I'm going to add the path manually. So supposedly I know what I'm going to do, but yeah, I don't know. I can get it, making standalone scripts all the time for DevOps. Yeah. I started a gym again. I only gone 2 days, but I'm still going to call you out because I'm an American and 2 days the same is going for 5 years for us. Congrats, Peacebreaker. That's good. It's good to hear. I'm going to go. I'm going to go. Don't worry. I like SwiftKey, but I stopped using it because I do more voice to text. That's what I was using before I switched to Gboard just a day or so. Yeah. Yeah, it feels already much better. It in the past, there would have been like 2 typos in that message. I can type so fast with 1 finger in 1 hand. Interesting. Interesting. So that's the thing. So it works by you swipe, and when you change the angle, it selects the letter, and you combine that with some sort of T9 typing, I guess. It kind of tries to figure out what the word is, I guess. So you might not have to write the entire word all the time. I have a game dev question, Godot. If I wanted to have a screen where I clicked on it, and depending on where I clicked on the screen, it registers something different. Let's say a map is a good example. How would you go about doing that? Because I can think of a lot of ways of doing it, such as a UI with button and having a lot of games objects like squares and lined up, and clicking on the square would register the click. I think in Godot, I would see 2 main ways. And depending on what your end goal is, you could do 2 different things. So the first way that I would do is you just put buttons, right? So buttons are UI elements. You place them wherever you want. I guess if you have a map, realistically, you're going to have points of interest. So they're going to be objects, right? So you're going to have an object that has like a sprite, possibly maybe a tool script or something, a tooltip, sorry. So that would be, you would have an object. That object, in my opinion, would be a button, or would have a button. Why would I use a button? Because buttons come with a bunch of predefined behaviors that make your life easier. They can be disabled, they can be themed if you want to, or you can make them entirely transparent, and they can handle focus very easily by default. So it means you can navigate with a gamepad if you ever need to. That would be the first solution, right? So use buttons. The second solution is use anything else in Godot that can receive input. In Godot, it means basically all of the UI elements can receive input, like all of them. It's just that you're going to have to parse the input to know what it is, whereas with the button, by default, it's going to tell you that it's being pressed, and it's going to recognize by default keyboard, mouse, and gamepad. So that has the benefit of not having to do anything if it's a button. But with any UI node, you can see you click on any UI node, signals, and you have somewhere over here GUI input, and it's giving you an input event. So you can look at what is the event. Is it a mouse? Is it a keyboard? Is it whatever? You also have the GUI input as like an overridable function if you want. And you have inputs and whatever. I really recommend reading the documentation, Godot doc input. I really recommend looking at this because it's interesting to see how it's made in the engine. Yes, this is where you should start. In my opinion, this is one of the best thing because it tells you exactly how the inputs are parsed in Godot, in what order and what is picking the order and whatnot. So this is interesting. So first way is use a button. Second way is use any UI node. Third way is use a 2D node or a 3D node if you are in 3D. Not all of the 2D nodes can receive input, if I'm correct. Not all of them. For example, a sprite cannot receive input. But areas can receive inputs, and all of the physics objects can receive inputs, I think. So an area, as you can see, you go over here. By default, it is input pickable. And then in signals, you will have input event, mouse entered, mouse exited. Same thing is true for rigid bodies, so physics objects. input, you can make them pickable, and then they can give you input event, mouse entered, and you see that basically they can do that because they are collision objects. And rigid bodies, they inherit from collision objects. The same way areas are also inheriting from collision objects. So all of the collision objects can receive that. Well, this would be a map where clicking the spot takes it to that spot. So if it's a map, I would use a button. I would use a button because it is the simplest way, and it has all of the benefits I mentioned, such as working automatically without doing anything specific, being able to be disabled, or even being toggleable, like if you want to toggle between being selected or not, I don't know. I would use that. The wife came back home, time for the dash. Goodbye, Arcam. The mouse global, maybe some viewport texture, controller sprite. Never consider. You could raycast from the mouse also. Yeah, there are plenty of solutions. There are so many solutions. You could also get the mouse position and compute if the mouse position is on the right sprite by matching the position, but that's stupid. It's stupid to do that because Godot gives you tools, right? So, a button. So realistically, you have a 2D scene, you have a sprite. Which sprite should I put? This is your map. You have a map in here, and you want to select that specific spot. You want this specific spot to be selectable. You make that a button. You make that a fucking button. Like that. As a child, or not as a child, as you want. You make it empty so it doesn't react to anything, like the styles. All of the styles are empty. All of the styles are empty, or you make it invisible by make it self-modulate is equal to 0. And that's it. You have something that works. You have something that works. And you have something that also works between a bunch of buttons. Because you have gamepad support. Good luck for tomorrow. Will you show some sold statistics? I'm curious. Yes, I will. We'll talk about that, for sure. L-shaped island. Mapping coordinate is easy. You just too local on global position. Yeah, but why would you do that? Why would you write code to handle that, whereas a button will give you all I mentioned, plus a button can also change the shape of your cursor automatically by doing mouse, default cursor, and you can put a pointing hand now. Why would you not do that? The first thing you should do is not reinvent the wheel, in my opinion. It just depends where the map is. No, it never depends. I would do that even in 3D. I would do that if it's diegetic in 3D with 2D on it, whatnot. Same thing. I would do the same thing. I have done that in the past. So you see, it reacts. It's basically a button, and if I click on it, you can see in the debugger miscellaneous, you can see I'm clicking on the button. So this is receiving my input now. This is a map. And if I grab the focus with like a controller, now I can move between my different elements. I don't think I would do raycast to the location just because I might want to do a lot of other stuff with it, and also reach square would create a new scene or open up a new map, and I don't want to go through the difficulty of mapping X and Y coordinate to a new scene. If at any point, this is my opinion, okay, but I've done a lot of UI, so if at any point in Godot, in other engines, I don't know, if at any point in Godot you start mapping coordinates manually to handle UI stuff, you are on the wrong path. There is no way you need that. Possibly there is 1% chance that you're doing something so crazy that you need to map it manually. Otherwise, you're just confused about how UI works, okay? Just to make sure that everything is on the same path, everyone is on the same level. No way you have to do that. Just use buttons. They're made for that. Godot is really cool because it has a bunch of pre-made stuff that will get you most of the time 100% where you want to go, and you don't have to do anything else. I agree. That's why I just said I wouldn't do that. Yeah, true. I'm just making sure I explain why it makes no sense. And to do the same thing in 3D, okay? So imagine that this map is now not flat on the screen, but it is projected like on a mesh that is like in the world, okay? Like it's a 3D mesh in the world. You would still not do it manually. The only thing you would do is you would project either your mouse position or a raycast, but it will be a sort of raycast. You will get the collision point on the mesh and transform that and send that to the viewport. Goodbye. And you don't do things manually. There's a demo for that on the Godot repo. Something very interesting if you don't know about that. Godot demos. Yes, this is something interesting. If you don't know about that, don't hesitate to take a look. The Godot demo projects are a bunch of projects that are showing you very basic things. And I know that in 3D, there is an example. In 3D, there is an example. There is an example for UI. I don't know where it is, though. But you can see there's a bunch of stuff. So honestly, you should look at it. Maybe it's in UI or somewhere else. I don't know, but viewports, maybe? 2D and 3D. I think this is the viewport, the example. Yes. Or maybe this is just a 2D and 3D example. GUI in 3D. Perfect. They have an example where you see they project the UI on something, and then you can interact with it. I'm just giving options. In my case, it's an object controlling the scene, not the player. You do control the objects with the mouse, though. So yeah, I recommend taking a look. If you are confused about something, maybe look at the demo project. Some of them are pretty interesting, and they can really help. But that's what I would do. I would simply do a button in UI. A button. Everything in my game is buttons. The letters in Lexispell are physics objects, but they do have a button on them, again, for the focus and everything. Of course, the buttons are buttons, that makes sense, but yeah, most of the stuff that you see are, at the end of the day, are buttons. That's it. That's what we do. Am I ready? Am I ready to do that? So theoretically, let's just reopen this in case. Theoretically, I update the prices and it does nothing, right? At the end, it should print all files updated, person D resources, updated count, and I'm going to pass that over here. No, updated var updated count int. Okay, let's go. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Starting resource updates. You know why I didn't? Because I forgot to add the path. Do we have something in Godot to define path instead of... Can we export path? Do we have something like that? No? Node path? We don't have like file path, right? Export file. Export a string array property as a path to a file. The path will be limited to the project folder. If filter is provided, file path. Same as export file, except the file will be stored as a raw path. Okay, that could work, but I can't do... It's not going to be an array, right? It's not going to be an array, so it doesn't matter. I'm just going to do it like that. Okay, so I want to do copy path. I want to do that. I want demo. I want full. Right? I want demo. I want full. I also want the runes. I want demo and I want full. And I want... the enchantments are free, and I want the consumables. The consumables. It could do it manually, right? It could look through manually. That would be easier, in my opinion. But it doesn't matter. All right, now we have that ready. Are you ready? Let's go. You know what we could do? You know what we could do? Let's print stuff. Print updated. Do I update the... Do I pass the path? Or the file, maybe. Updated that from person D to person D. Updated I will pass the file and I will pass the old price and new resed up price. Still nothing? Oh my god. Ah! From 1 to 1, from 3 to 3, so it didn't change anything, right? It didn't change anything. Good. There's a file selector. You do control the object, huh? There's a file selector. There's a file selector. Yeah, but you won't have an array, right? You won't have an array. There is no way to get multiple folders easily. You could do the evil making the new global class resource that holds a single export file var. And then array on that. Yeah. Updated file. It's printing the file in here also. Actually, you know what? I will do that. I love doing that. Okay, so we updated nothing, and I said I want to increase 3. Update price. Wow, they cost so much more. So it did the upgrades. Upgrades the runes. All files updated 122 resources. Where did I... What? Oh, the flushing actually didn't work. What? Oh, I'm stupid. I want to do that. That's why. And so now, all of them have been modified. Okay, cool. Is that a good idea? I don't know if it's a good idea. Class name, resource path, extends resources, export file, trace file, then type into your path. Oh yeah, but I don't want to do that. But I see what you mean. Working on it, let's just finish the level, and now it seems frozen. Ah, cool, that's the new boss. New boss that I added yesterday, actually. A new boss. It's inverting the gravity, which is pretty cool, because it will put all of those things... it will make them not valuable at all. And so you kind of have to use more drops. This is kind of nice. I like that. I like that. And it's kind of fun how it pushes everything when you work to that. This will be your door maker. Your door maker? I love that. It's so it's so horrible. It's such a horrible boss. I love that. Boss from Inspired that got a lot of negative reviews on the Steam page because Chinese players couldn't submit feedback on the normal way. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I will have a lot of Chinese players. Realistically, a word game in English only, I think I won't have a lot of Chinese players. Okay, I kind of need to test something. I think I'm gonna pass that. I'm gonna pass that for now. I'm gonna pass that for now. Let me just verify something. $13. That might be a lot. Ooh, naked is wrong. Naked is wrong. Okay, I fixed it. 75 points, but can't hold letters. Double trouble is kind of shit. Prefix is kind of shit. But gem letters doesn't. Oof. I have 7. I can do that. Okay, so now everything kind of costs a lot. Okay, I think I'm gonna undo. Am I still here? It looks like I don't have my internet connection anymore. No, it's fine. It's fine. You're still up. Yeah. I think it's making everything too expensive. So I'm going to do something different. Okay. I'm going to do something different in here. I'm going to do something different. Get 1 point for not using any drops more than par. And you don't explain par. Yeah. I'm not sure I want to do that. Weaker version of point per drop unused, yeah. I don't like that. Oh, fuck me. Weaker version of points per drop unused. Yeah. I want something simple, honestly. So what I want to do in here is my resource updater. I don't want to update. I want to update everything right now, and I'm going to do -3. So I'm going to go back. Right, update prices. We are back to what we had before. So I think I'm gonna update the... I'm just gonna update the upgrades right now. Updated 0 resource. Yeah, because I'm passing the thing instead of that can't work. I'm passing an int and I'm using that int in here. This is stupid. I'm passing a value and not a reference. So I'm updating something that is local. So that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Let's just remove it for now. I don't really care. I don't really care about that. Okay, so now I increase all of the upgrades. Right, I increase all of the upgrades, and they're all more. They're all 3 more, and I think the points increase on the runes and the consumable is only going to be like 1. Let's see, because it was making the price of the upgrades and the resources so fucking high. And it didn't feel great. What time is it? It's nearly 7. Each time you spell breaks otherwise. If it's end and it starts. If an enchanted letter is at the beginning or end, apply 3 times points to their neighbors in the word, and that costs 11. Drops more and bigger rocks. Oh yeah. Let's grab that for later. No. No. Good luck on the launch tomorrow. Thank you, Cricket. Oh no. Oh no, the money. The money disappeared. I increased all of the prices, right, to 1. So for example, if we look at the wand, what? Oh, the price was not showing because it was default. Huh? It removed the price? Wand duplicate sacrifice. What? Price 3, 4, 3, 6, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 2. Ah, because if it's 2, it's just not showing. I guess that's why. Maybe I don't want to upgrade the price of the... Maybe I just want to upgrade the price of the things, honestly. I think I need to play... I think I need to play a bit more to see how it feels. But I'm wondering if I don't want to resource updater. Maybe I re-update them to their original price. Which I think we're only going to have the upgrades now. So only the upgrades have updated their price. From 4 to 7, that seems like a steep increase. From 6 to 9, it's a steep increase, maybe. Because the thing is, yes, I'm giving you points for the amount of drops that you don't use, but realistically you have to use at least, let's say, 1. So this gives you like 3 potential Lexims. That's not a lot. Might be too much. But I wanted to increase because you have treasures that are giving you, and you have the golden rocks that are giving you also. So I think it's fair that way. The upgrades are 3 more. I think that's fair. I think I'm gonna keep it that way. Add option to not update all resources. I'm just gonna do a build for myself. I'm just gonna do a build for myself, but first I want to try something. Because I received... Someone is talking about a bug. So let's put the boss right over there. Let's put that to null. Let's put that to 1 again. There is something weird. Ooh, and by the way... There's something else that we want to do. It's the enchantment. I want to remove that. So I said... The enchantment occurrence is 3 and the well is 2. Let's see. Is that really possible? Drop a 6. There's a problem in here. Come on! I need to do a search for that. No. Where's the single quote? Right there. Can I do something better? Can I search just over there? How do I change? How do I check? Like B1 to B1000? Yeah, it's going to show me all the stupid things like that. That's not going to be super useful. That's not going to be super useful. Okay, I'm not going to do that. Is it possible that the well does this? How do I grab the letters? How do I fill in the letters? How do I fill in the letters? Okay. Get random weighted letters probabilities, double the normal and rare probabilities. Yes, I should triple the number of the rare probabilities, to be honest. I should triple that, I think, because it's not enough. I should triple that, and I'm gonna mark that task. I'm gonna mark that task over there. Make sure we don't allow duplicates when selecting letters in well. I think I did it somewhere recently. I just don't remember where. Right over there. No. No, we were just removing that. Yeah, we do this. And we do get random letter, so that's kind of perfect. We do letters probabilities, letters, pick letter, letters append, and then we get a letter. And there's no duplicates because of that, right? There's no duplicate because of that, so that's what we should do instead. This gives me an array of letter, right? Yes. So we can do this. Huh? What was I looking at? Was I in what? Where was I? The fuck? It's not what I thought. Oh, it's on Rune. You have that on Rune.gd instead of having that as a util. Okay. So that's still okay. Shit, it's an array of string. Utils, letter amount, okay. Okay, that's going to be much better. To all gem letters. Dropping a copy of R, I think I don't care. Okay, I have a tiny problem in here. My tween once is making the pivot offset animated. Yes. Lexims are added to the molt. Oh, I only have difficult ones right now. On first, when merge 1 in 2 chance of dropping one special letter. Each drop request plus 2 run to the letter T. On first drop request, 1 random gem letter gets 10 points. Each drop request plus 2 points to letter T. That can be useful. What's up? Hello, Spymert. How are you doing? You see, we have quite a lot of money, quite fast, in fact. But I mean, I'm also not playing the game correctly. I'm not playing the game the same way you would. Because I don't have to... I finish... yeah. How about you? I'm doing good. Doing good, doing great. Just really busy these days, sadly. Yeah. Oof. So I don't have the issue. You're seeing tomorrow. That's exciting. Yeah, it is. I don't have the issue that they have. So I'm going to try something. So all of the upgrades, I don't touch them for now. Fountain, I just don't give duplicated letters in Fountain. That is okay. That is okay. I will try to put myself into demo mode to see if I can reproduce the problem that they have, because maybe it's related to the demo. Maybe it's related to the demo. Let's see. I wanted to do more upgrades, honestly. Maybe tomorrow morning I'll do some if I have time. I wanted to have more upgrades because I didn't do upgrades today. Oh shit, we have the real value now. Okay, no, I'm not going through that. Not going through that right now, that's for sure. Level demos, I'm not going through that. Fuck it. So let's just do that with a boss. And let's go. Last minute update. Last minute update. Yeah. I mean, in terms of content, I'm okay with adding content until the last minute. I'm totally okay with that. I mean, I also made a change that changes quite drastically the amount of money that you're getting. But I think it's fine. If it starts with S or if it ends with O, it doesn't give a lot of points. 1 inch instead of getting plus 10 mold. I should have. The gamble one was much better. Because starting with an S is quite difficult. This one is too difficult. I'm not playing the game normally, just to be clear. The score is completely removed, so I can go fast and check if the flow is correct. Oh fucking hell! This is something I hate with Godot 4. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! This has to be one of the most frustrating thing. It fucking breaks all the time. The exports, they fucking break. So I need to go through again? Fuck you. What do you want? You lost the thing? Oh, kill me. I hate so much when it does that. It's so frustrating. Like, really, this fucking, This fucking Godot 4, it breaks all the time. Annoying as fuck. Time word drop min? No? And what were they before? 3 and 0.25? What the fuck? This is so fucking stupid. Basically what happens is, I think what happens is I have my autoload, my global, which is running as a tool script sometimes. And it has the reference to the game. So if my game is broken, when the game is running, the autoload gets broken. And so it puts the scene in a weird spot where it removes the exported values. It's so fucking weird. And I guess my mistake is making the global as an autoload, and I should as a tool script. I should remove it because it's only a tool script, so I can compute the words. So I think it's a mistake. Will you change your parent scene value for those dependencies? When you do that, in the inherited scene, it can keep a different value. And you click on the restore icon, it gets the value of the parent scene. No, it's not the problem. The problem is really just with export values. Ooh. Ooh. When are we putting value in that? On handle next scene. Okay. I see the problem. I see the problem. Okay, I see the problem. And I don't know what to do about it. But I see the problem. The problem in here is that we are handling the next scene only if we're not winning, but if we have more level, am I correct? Because this is new, handling the next scene. We are in demo or in the tutorial, so we spawn the shop. And I guess it would also happen for the other ones. So basically, I think it doesn't work because we have nothing. Right? Is that the problem that we had? If we won't erase the run right now. So in fact, what happened is we were in the we are in the infinite mode. We are in the infinite mode, and so we were here, so we didn't handle next scene. I think the solution is simple, and it's to do this. I need to go through a bunch of them again to make sure that it works. It's going to take a while. So it's basically... what happens is, we play the game. We arrive at the end of the game. If you go endless, what I do is I create 3 more levels that are based on the previous levels. So that works. You go through those 3 levels, and at the end, it looks like we have won again. But in reality, we are in infinite mode, so just after that, we are going to populate more levels. But because we won, we didn't go through populating the spawn queue that we should populate. I don't know if that makes sense. It's a weird way. I've done it in a weird way, I would say. I mean, no, it's correct. It's just that I made this change a while ago. Okay, let me test. I don't care. I should not look at it. I just need to go fast. I just need to move on. Okay? Move on, move on, move on, move on. So in here we're going to win. We go endless. And after the 3 levels, it's going to cause a problem. but maybe not anymore. You know what? Actually, I should do that. I should check. That would be good. That should still be okay. In here we're good. In here we're good. Last one, and after that it should, in my opinion, this is where it was buggy the other time, and I think this is going to be fixed. Okay, so in here, yes, exactly, that's what happened. Okay, I think this is, my fix should be better than that. My fix should be better than that. We want to erase the run. This is not true, in fact. It's only if we are not in infinite. And I think that would make the change work completely. I don't even need to do that anymore. The only issue is that we won't have current game stats level index. We know the current level index, well, occurrence, and current level index superior to 0. No, that works actually. That works actually. So the better fix is not to do that. But let's go through it. Let's go through it. This is exactly that. And then we would go here. We would populate, create the map, handle the next scene. Let's see. So it should fix it, but it's not the way I want to fix. Okay, we clear. Bloop. We go to the shop. We continue. And we have new things. Okay, this is not how I want to fix it, though. I want to fix it that way. If we are not in infinite... if you want erase run right now, only erase if we're in infinite, as we can't win in infinite if we are not in infinite. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, I found the problem. Okay. I don't know if I'm putting that in the demo. I don't know. I need to push the fix. I think that's important. But I don't know if I want to push the fix with all of the upgrades that have been modified, honestly. Because I haven't tested it. So maybe I revert that entirely for now. And I don't give you the money. I can do that, possibly. So in game, fix bug where nothing happens after the 3rd chapter in endless. So that's okay. In globals, it's the ease demo, so I don't care. We can discard that. Yeah, I think I'm removing all of those fixes, all of those for now. Discard all of those files. We come back here, it reimports. Nothing happens after 3rd chapter in endless. The game, shit, the game was not doing the next scene because we won. Meaning, oui. C'est chaud, hein? Yes. Also, yeah, not erasing the scene is a bad idea in that case. Okay, so we are going to do something simple for the demo. I'm going to remove that drop label. And in the game... Oh, I hate that. When I do end screen level drops, to do reboot after demo update. It's so slow, it's awful. Okay, let's do that then. Let's do that. So let's put back the demo for the level in here. Good. Da da dee da dee da dee da dee da. Boom. Da da dee da dee da dee da dee da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Also, I have some things that have been fixed in here, so I should put them over there. And it's re-importing a bunch of stuff. We are going to push that to 28. And I think that's correct, right? That should be correct. So what are we doing here? Demo value. In here, end screen. Hide drop for now. It's hide drop that we want, right? Update loca. And this is version. We should also do something if C visible. If it's not visible, if C is not visible, we continue. I don't want to go on it. Right, and the twin callback is for late is not needed anymore. And so in here, it's going to push the value. Actually, we can put that. This is not a problem. That is not a problem. The problem is the value. Oh my god, it's so slow. The problem is the value, so let's do 0. Okay. Let's put it at 0 and we just don't display it. I don't know what I changed in here. Don't put Lexim's drop. Okay. Let's do a build. Shit. Let's do a build. Yes. Playtest. No. Let's go. So what I do is I test with the values myself tonight. I see how it feels. I see how it feels, and depending on how it feels, I push that or not. Differentiate full game save file. I still need to do that. Differentiate save file. I think I'll just do what? Because you share the save file, right? This was stupid, for example. This is something I really don't want to do next time. The demo should create its own save file and own stuff that is separate. And then if you want, maybe as a developer you accept, you make it possible to use the same file, like to read the content and to reuse it. Why not? But they should not be the same. That makes no sense. That makes no sense because it's just looking for trouble, basically. So how do I do that? I guess, I don't know. I kind of need to do a short today. I still need to do a short. What should I do? Maybe a stupid short. I don't know. I don't know if I should show myself. Maybe I just show the game. I just show the game in action, like this trailer, and I just do my game releases tomorrow. I'm super excited. It's a roguelike word game with a physics twist. You can see the letters fall down in the cauldron, they merge. You buy scrolls, wands, runes, a bunch of stuff to try to bend the rules and spell long words. And hopefully beat all the chapters and the bosses. There are other game modes if you want to try, if you want to play the game differently, if you want to play a game of fast. Wishlist on Steam is coming tomorrow. Bye. Something like that. Okay, it's done. So let's give it a try before we push that. Build demo 28. Let's try the Windows Steam version, because I prefer the Windows Steam version. I'm tired. Oh, I maybe made a modification that is not correct in the save file also. I need to check that. The way I'm full screening, I think I'm not full screening the way I think I want to full screen. I think I made it exclusive full screen, and I need to give the option to people, I guess. Why do I go here? I just wanted to check something in the librarium. Oh my god, it's slow. Spell a 10 plus letter word. Okay. Classic craft. Let's spell. What do I want to test? Oh yeah, I want to test at the end, seeing what it does. Let's try to use that instead. We can do nurses. That's not too bad as a first word. Oh, it still does that. It still does that. It explodes sometimes, and I don't understand why. This is a new problem that I've been having recently, and I'm not sure what's causing this. It doesn't happen all the time, and I don't know what is happening. Oh, I could do sexy like that. The value depends. Yeah, but I don't care. And I feel like it only happens when there's a treasure. So the way I'm thinking about it is possibly what happens is when the treasure appears, it pauses the game, and maybe somehow the game doesn't like that for the physics, but it was not a problem before, so I really don't understand. Star, no. Stay, no. Staying. Yeah, I don't have G's. I have a G. Staying? No. What the fuck? I didn't take... And why am I not using this? And staying? No. Staying. Yes. I could have used the S for here. Fucking stupid. And I didn't win with that. I can just do T, and I can grab that for later. That would be clever. Okay. Total Lexim 6. Yes. And the price of things is like before. Okay. I'm ready. Upload to GitHub. Why not? Wop 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 wop. Wop 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 wop. Okay, theoretically it's here. Zero point 27. I'm gonna take a break. And tonight I will send some emails, and I think I'll take some time to letter rush mode unplayable. What? Oh, I didn't see that. Maybe before updating. Letter rush is bugged. Try a couple of times, but never complete them. In less than 2 minutes, the pod is overflowing with letters, and timer resets continuously, making impossible even to lose on purpose. After also finding the line guide to do the amount of letter on screen. Ooh. Thank you for your feedback. I'm investigating right now. I am not in letter rush mode, but I don't think it changes anything. Okay. What? I don't see the same problem as they do. LRS is bugged, tried a couple of runs, but I can't never complete them. In less than 2 minutes, the pod is overflowing with letters and the timer resets continuously. The timer resets continuously? Ooh, I guess the problem... Lose duration is 11 seconds. Interesting. It starts at 10 minutes, 30 time reduction, 0.3. I don't have the same problem as them. Maybe what's happening though is it's resetting the time. I know what I mean. So maybe what they're saying is, I think it drops faster than before. That is true. It might stop faster than before. So the problem might be this. As long as you write fast enough, it resets the timer. I don't see the issue though. It's just like before. I'm wondering if we are not spawning more letters than we used to, though, in Letter Rush. I think we're spawning more letters than we used to in Letter Rush. Maybe that makes the game more difficult. It used to take way longer to fill up. I don't remember how we are doing this. Yeah, I'm definitely spawning more letters than we used to. Yeah. But you know what? It's fine. I think what we can do is we can spawn a little bit less often. I'm increasing that a little bit because I think we're spawning more and more longer words, and that's not what I was doing in the past. Okay. Increase length letter word. Increase duration between words in Letter Rush. But apart from that, it's basically the same. Oh, it's fucking slow. Come on. Upload to itch, yes. I might change it back though to what it was in the past, because maybe it's going to be too hard for people to have the changes that I'm doing. Like it's too many letters for letter rush maybe. Uh, 0.0 what? 28? Yes. Yes. Okay, I will answer the thing. Okay, so that should be it. Oui. Quoi? C'est fini. C'est grave? À la poubelle. Ah merde. Steamworks 0.0.20. C'est pas grave, on t'entend pas. Okay, so I will reply to them in here. Quote and reply. I just pushed 0.028. Let me know if it's better. From what I tested, the timer works fine. It's supposed to reset when you submit a word. So as long as you can type, it will. As long as you type, it will reset. In fact, it doesn't reset completely. It gives you about 2 seconds back. So if you type fast, it will appear as if it was always reset. The amount of letters and the amount of letters spawned was changed though, and maybe that's why it felt like the cauldron was filling up super fast. I have adjusted the values a little bit, but that might still not be enough. I'll continue tweaking it. Thanks again for playing and for your feedback. Oh my god, that was a super long answer. Do I go through the hassle of updating the game build everywhere else? Maybe it's fast. I don't remember how we do it, but I think it's fast. It's simple enough, no? Manage game, I guess. I think I need to do package, manage, new release. Do da da dee da 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 dee da do da 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 dee da dee. Okay, demo Linux itch. Demo HTML and demo Windows itch. Oh my god, I don't have the access anymore. Fit to screen, yes. This is Linux 64-bit. Right, and this is Windows 64-bit. And I'll do it also on Newgrounds, publish release. Are you sure you want to publish release? Yes, I'll do it on Newgrounds, but I don't know how. Your projects. Upload file, that's it. That's just what I do. HTML5. I will just put the HTML5 version in here. Okay. You haven't been published. Check the preview if you need to test them first. Publish changes, publish game. Alright. Alright. I received the Steam page also. Levels full. This is what I want to play. I don't want to play that personally. Okay, so what I want to do is quickly end screen. In here, I want to put that back. Oh my god. I really need to figure out why this is slow. And I'm sure it's also making the game being slow. I'm pretty sure it makes the game slow. That's for sure, right? End screen manager. Where's my end screen manager? It's right over there. It's centered. Okay. It is centered. So the problem is my end screen. Yeah. The panel extends now. This is a bit stupid. Okay. I fixed it. Now it will be centered. I will do my resource updater. I will do price increase 3 on just the runes. Update prices. I'm ready to update those fucking prices. Look at that. Boom. And then I'm putting that on my tablet and I give it a try. Any recommendation for free software to make music on Linux? I'm used to FL Studio on Windows. I have heard on Linux, I have heard about, we talked about it the other day. There is one that is well known, LMMS or something. I think we also talked about Reaper, if I'm correct. Reaper has a Linux version. Reaper has a Linux version too. And I think you can try the evaluation version. And you can, the price is not that expensive if you need to buy it. But yeah, I know LMMS. So I know that, and I know Reaper. But the other day we talked about that a lot. Unfortunately, the VOD is probably lost to eternity. Okay, the video running on the Steam Deck, I'll do it tomorrow. And if I haven't done the capsules, I'll do them tonight. Okay, the game is running in here. That's good. And that I'll fix tomorrow. Oh yeah, I wanted to do a montage of the things, but I don't have time. Hey Thorny, thank you so much for the raid. I'm about to leave. You can try Bosca Sail Blue, it's made good, by the way. Yeah, but it's kind of it's pretty limited, right, compared to an actual DAW. But I guess you can if you want. Thank you for the follow, Solid Skate. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. If you guys are not aware, I'm releasing my game Lexispell tomorrow. So don't hesitate to wishlist. We will be releasing tomorrow on stream, by the way. So don't hesitate. Oh my god, the quality. Oh my god, the quality is awful on Steam. I played your demo, awesome. How was it? Was it good? It's a word game, roguelike word game. It was good, thank you. It's coming on Steam tomorrow, Steam and itch. It will be €8. 3 game modes. The main game mode is a roguelike game mode. Then you have Letter Rush, where letters fall down the cauldron fast, and you need to score as many words as you can before it overflows. And the other one is Pool Mode, where all of the letters are in the cauldron. You can't drop, you can't ask for more letters, and you have to find as many words as you can. Kind of a chill mode where you don't really have pressure, there's no time pressure. So I think it's going to be nice. It's coming out tomorrow. I still have some stuff to do. Which is crazy. But the main point I will have to do some balancing after release, that's for sure. But I think I'm gonna try tonight, see how it feels. Get wine to celebrate? I don't like wine. As a French person, it's kind of weird, but I don't like wine. Hot take, it has a bad taste. It has a bad taste, that's it. Get a cheese. Yeah, but cheese is normal, you know? Cheese is daily basis. Honestly, if it goes well and I see that there's no immediate huge bug that explodes, I'm probably going to go eat something nice next to the lake. So yeah, maybe with a beer or something. But I'm probably going to do that, especially because it's super hot in France at the moment. You can probably see I'm like freaking hot at the moment. It's horrible. It's still 31 degrees outside. It's still 31 degrees outside. That's horrible. You deserve it. Thank you. I just hope, you know what I hope? I hope there's nothing major, like nothing that is completely broken. I know the save files, I'm going to have issues with them. I'm pretty sure. And I hope it's not completely unbalanced, but it's difficult. What is the next game? The next game is Obel. The next game is Obel. We have Next Fest in 15 days. So this is the next game, and then the next game after that is an incremental. This should be done during summer. I think we are going to be done during summer, probably late July or something, and I'm going to start prototyping on the side during like June, July. I'm going to start prototyping an incremental, probably 3D incremental, kind of like Berry, but a little bit, but more horror. I'm leaning towards a horror incremental. I think this is a very nice genre. I'd love to pick your brain, Thornity, if you want one day. Maybe we can do it live or we can do it in private. I'd love to pick your brain about the state of incrementals, if you want to discuss that. I hear a lot of people saying that it's too late, but people like to say that, right? That it's too late, that it's overcrowded, especially in the Nodebuster likes. Because I would like to do a Nodebuster like. My other incremental idea is like a simple top-down incremental where you shoot stuff, and that's ideally what I would like to do because it would be much faster and much easier. But I've heard that, yeah, there are a lot of games like that out there, and people are fatigued. But I don't know if it's just a vocal minority that is saying that on Reddit, or if it's true. I have no idea. I think that people tend to jump to conclusion a little bit fast, maybe a bit too fast. Oh, my computer is struggling. I can see I have drops in FPS and stuff. I feel like I think my CPU is struggling. I guess it's just too hot. My computer is probably struggling right now. So yeah, if you have an idea like that and you want to discuss that, I'd love to do it. Rip the heat. Yeah, it's pretty hot. I don't know if I can see the. Can I see the temperature in here? Oh, by the way, small recommendation. I'm using Windows at the moment because I need to handle files and stuff. Like, I'm receiving the capsules right now. It's going to be Photoshop and whatnot, so it's just easier to be on Windows. Otherwise, I'm daily driving Linux. This is a replacement for the Task Manager on Windows. Look how fast it is. You just swap between the things and it works. It's immediate and it's just fast. The default one on Windows is absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. I don't even know how this is called. Task Slinger. Task Slinger, if you care about having a nice thing that is performant, and as you can see, like it's just fast. You can like browse through the thing, find the name, find which one is using the most memory, the most CPU, whatever. It's just so freaking fast, whereas the default one is awful. And you can actually remap the default shortcut, so it opens that instead. So, chef's kiss. Written in Rust, maybe. I have no idea. Honestly, it's not the written in Rust or whatever that is the culprit. The culprit is that the default one was written a long time ago and it was probably never made fast. Like maybe it's single-threaded or something. It's just awful. And you know, Windows, they're not known for making optimized stuff. What they want is to shove AI everywhere. So anyway. Thornity will keep in touch. Right now, I really don't have time, and I will focus on Obo. But maybe after Next Fest is done, if you have like an hour free where we can discuss that, I would love to know. Because I know you're working with Aramis and with Thomas on the 3D fish game, and I've heard that Aramis was working on another game. I don't know if it's with you or not. But this is interesting because I feel like the 3D incremental space is like there's nothing, basically. There's, compared to the 2D space, there's nothing. And I really believe that there is something to 3D, especially in terms of interactions and stuff. I feel like it makes incrementals more interesting, but in a different way, I would say. It gives a different feeling than your typical 2D incremental. So not necessarily better, but different. Only one day left. Hello, Fragment. How are you doing? I hope your game is going well. I saw that you were having a demo really soon. Don't hesitate if you have an early build and you want me to try. I would love to. But I hope it's going great. Yeah, I'm going to go. I still have a ton of stuff to do tonight, which is a little bit frightening. I'm gonna send out some emails. I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna eat something right now. I'm gonna have a shower because it's horrible. And I'm gonna have my capsules to do stuff. The overall folder is quite large. Okay. Thanks, I'll reach out on Discord. Thank you, Fragment. Have a great night, everyone. I'm just leaving you here. I'm not raiding anyone, I'm sorry. Check out Lexispell. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow, 2 p.m. UTC. I don't know what time it is for you. It's same time as now, but 6 hours in the past, okay? Whatever time it is for you right now, you remove 6 hours, and this is the time I start the stream tomorrow, and we'll release the game just after that. Ooh, saying that phrase, I got the wave of stress I talked about earlier. It just went through my body. It was like, be stressed, motherfucker. But otherwise, I'm not that much stressed. Thank you for being here. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. And enjoy your day, night, whatever. Bye, everyone.